Finally, the big game's here. The big moment is here. It's time to crown a champion. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what's going on, everybody? Hope you guys are enjoying your day. It is finally time. It is time to crown a champion today. I'm excited. I ain't gonna lie, I'm excited. It's been a while, everybody. But I am excited. This is going to be an amazing game, and I honestly just cannot wait. Hopefully, I ain't gonna lie, hopefully this does live up to the hype. Please, I'm begging you, live up to the hype. Need you to live up to the hype. Because that would be troublematic if this doesn't work out the way we want it to work out. But here we are, finally. It's time. It's time. It's time. Super Bowl 56. We have the Cincinnati Bengals representing the AFC taking on the LA Rams representing the NFC for a chance to hoist that Lombardi Trophy. Who is getting the W today? Who is being crowned a champion today? A lot of storylines that are being presented here today. You look at Cincinnati, and they're the team of the comebacks, man. Joe Burrow may have had, not going to say, but you can make an argument that he's had the greatest comeback a quarterback has had in NFL history. This dude suffered a season-ending injury that took him out and came back in his second year and helped take his team to the Super Bowl. I do not remember the last time something like that has ever happened, if it has happened in the first place. So you got this team that feels like a team of destiny. Many people have picked the Bengals to win this game because of that man there, Joe Burrow. You got Jamar Chase, who was also doubted coming out of the draft, not because of his talent, but many sat back and thought that Cincinnati should not have drafted him because of their offensive line. You should have focused on the O-line instead of getting someone like Jamar Chase. That's what many believed. But Cincinnati took a risk, and my God, did that risk work out. AP got arrested. Good for him. I have nothing to. I'm worried about the Super Bowl. Adrian Peterson getting arrested, that's his problem. I don't care. I'm going to be very honest. That's his problem. Best of luck in that situation. Hopefully he figures it out. I don't care about AP getting arrested. That has nothing to do with me. We're here to talk about the Super Bowl. But, yeah, Jamar Chase being, a lot of people doubting Cincinnati taking Jamar Chase instead of focusing on their offensive line. And boy, did he silence those doubters. Boy, did he silence those doubters. He put up one of the greatest, if not the greatest, rookie campaigns we have seen from a receiver in NFL history. Cincinnati has done a lot of special things this year. I'm cold. What do you want me to do? AP getting arrested. What am I supposed to do? I said best of luck to him. What do you want me to do? Oh my God, AP got arrested. I don't know the situation. I can't talk about something I don't know about. We're here for the Super Bowl. I wished AP the best of luck, but I really don't care about him getting arrested. That's nothing to do with me. I wish him the best of luck, but I'm not here to talk about Adrian Peterson. We're here to talk about the Super Bowl. Best of luck figuring out that situation. I don't know why he got arrested. I don't know the situation, so I'm not going to speak on something I don't know. That's why I wished him the best of luck. He beat his wife. Is that why he got arrested? Well, if that's the case, I really... So wait, he got arrested for domestic violence and I should feel bad for him? How am I cold for saying I don't care about a guy getting arrested for domestic violence? If anything, I should feel bad for the victim that got hurt. Hold on, Matthew. You throwing me off early on. You gonna sit there and tell me this man got arrested? Is this recent? I guess this was today. I don't know if he got arrested today, but you telling me he got arrested today involving that, and I'm supposed to feel bad for him for that? Very confused with what you mean I'm cold. I thought it was something different. I thought it was something maybe he didn't do anything wrong, but you're telling me he got arrested for that, and I'm supposed to care about how he feels? No, so I said I don't care about AP getting arrested. I didn't say I didn't care about the situation. I said I don't care about him getting arrested. Speaking on him. And I didn't know the situation. I said best of luck in that situation, but I don't care about him getting arrested. So I never said anything about the victim. So I don't know how I'd feel. I'm not going to feel bad. Anyway, you're getting me off topic. I'm not here to talk about Adrian Peterson. I'm here to talk about this game here. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Cincinnati took a lot of risks with Jamar Chase, and he put up one of the greatest rookie receiving seasons we've ever seen. Cincinnati has been that team many people have jumped on the bandwagon for this Super Bowl. A lot of people's got faith in this man, in Joe Burrow. The media's hyped him up this last 2 weeks. They haven't been hyping up the Bengals. They've been hyping up Joe Burrow. So a lot of expectations are here, but at the end of the day, it don't matter to me. They had an amazing season. This is a magical season for Cincinnati. If they can cap it off with a Super Bowl championship, get their first ever Lombardi, this is going to mean so much for that franchise. On the flip side, you look at a team like the Rams. The Rams have been doing nothing but sacrificing their future for the present. They're not looking to build for the future. They're looking to win now. They sacrificed everything. They sacrificed everything to get to this point. In 2018, they made a lot of moves, sacrificing future picks to put that team together in order to win a championship. It worked out because it got them to the Super Bowl in 2018, but they couldn't win the big game. They continued to make some more sacrifices, and they made a huge sacrifice by getting rid of their guy in Jared Goff for Matthew Stafford. Now, Matthew Stafford, this game can be a legacy-defining moment for Matthew Stafford. A man that's done nothing but put up stats during his time in Detroit. Never won anything significant. He gets an opportunity to leave. He ends up in LA. They trade him there. And he helps this team get to the Super Bowl. This man's legacy is changing through this. And if he can get a ring today, this man, look at his numbers. Go actually look at this man's numbers. If you look at his numbers and the production he's put up in his career, if this man can get a Super Bowl championship today, Matthew Stafford may actually have somewhat of a case for the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying it's a strong case, but it'll be a hell of a lot better of a case he would have had he not gone to LA. So you look at that. You look at Aaron Donald, the man that has been one of the most, if not the most dominant player in football over the last several years. He has an opportunity to get a ring. Jalen Ramsey, who's been arguably the best cornerback in the game. He has a huge responsibility today in matching up with Jamar Chase. Him getting a ring can mean a lot. And then you look at OBJ. That man, towards the end of his time in Cleveland, was villainized. A lot of people blamed him as the problem. It was mixed opinions. We're not going to speak on that, but a good chunk of people blamed OBJ for the issues of that Browns offense. They released this man and let him go wherever he wants. He goes to LA, and now he's in the Super Bowl with a chance to win a ring. There's so many guys on the Rams side that I just want to see win a ring. Like Cooper Kupp, who, unfortunately, was not in that Super Bowl in 2018. And I've been on the record. I said, if Cooper Kupp had played in that Super Bowl against the Patriots, the Rams would have won because he would have made a couple plays. He wasn't there, unfortunately. The Rams lost. But guess what? Cooper Kupp is in this Super Bowl. And Cooper Kupp this year has been astounding. He's put up one of, if not the most impressive receiving seasons we've ever seen. This was so productive by him. I don't think we've seen a receiver be this productive in a season. So you got a lot of guys on the side of the Rams. But the overall message is this was a team of sacrifice. Cincinnati was a team of the come up and the comeback. The comeback of Joe Burrow from that injury and the come up of the Cincinnati Bengals. You look at the Rams, they're about sacrificed. They gave up their future for this moment to get here. They've risked a lot to get here. Their future has been given up for this. They sacrificed their future to get a ring. And right now they're in a big game. Now they just have to win. Will they get it done? We'll find out. But they have sacrificed their future for this moment. And we're going to see if it pays off. One team's about the comeback and the come up. The other team's about sacrifice for the sake of winning now. Who's getting the ring? Who's hoisting the Lombardi? Whose legacy is going to be changed after this? We'll see. But I'm very excited. I am very excited for this game. I am very excited. What do you think of the Sabonis trade? I don't think it's a weird trade. I didn't think they needed to I was surprised the Kings decided to trade away Tyrese. I didn't think they would trade him away, and he was shocked himself. Sabonis is a good player, so I mean it's nice for them to get him. Not to mention he probably would be a little bit more of a better fit beside De'Aaron Fox. So I think that's a nice fit. But I don't know, just trading away Tyrese was a little weird. But we'll see how that works out for them. That could have been a career-ending injury, and the fact that he's in the Super Bowl is crazy. Yeah, so it's probably one of the greatest comeback seasons we've seen from a quarterback in a long time, if it's not the greatest. So we'll see. The Rams may have all those so-called advantages that makes them favorite to win, but the Bengals, on the other hand, got Joe Shiesty. That's an automatic win for the Bengals. Bro, Joe Burrow has ascended, and it's so funny. Rule the jungle. Yeah, I mean, it's all about Cincinnati right now. And Lamar's sitting on the couch. I'm not sure what Lamar has to do with this situation. I'm pretty sure 30 other quarterbacks are sitting on the couch watching this game. So, I mean, pointing out Lamar, I don't know what that exactly does for this situation. He's not the only quarterback sitting on the couch. I mean, unless you're trying to take a shot at me being a Ravens fan or try to provoke me. I don't see how Lamar relates to this situation. Trust me, no one's thinking about Lamar right now. It's about Joe Burrow. It's about Matthew Stafford. It's about the Super Bowl. 30 other quarterbacks are sitting on their couch right now watching this. Well, I mean, some are sitting on the couch. Others are probably at the game. I don't know. But no one's worried about the other quarterbacks except the two that are going to be on the field today. It's going to be so tough watching 3 live streams at once. I appreciate you giving me some of that time, man. I appreciate you just watching. I appreciate that. As a Ravens fan, it hurts to see us once again not playing in the bowl with Lamar. I mean, we've yet to get there with Lamar. We hope one day, but, it is what it is. Hopefully we do get there. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully next year. We'll see. Who has the edge? Jalen Ramsey versus Lamar Chase. I'm giving the edge to Jamar Chase. That man has gone up against everybody and has tormented the league. I think Jalen Ramsey is easily going to be his toughest matchup he's seen all season. So I'm not going to take away from that. But I think based on the way Jamar Chase has been damn near unstoppable this entire season, both in the regular and postseason, I'm going to give somewhat of the advantage to Jamar Chase. Not to mention, I didn't forget, we all saw what happened in the divisional round. We saw what Mike Evans did to Jalen Ramsey. I ain't forget about that. Who you got winning? I have the Rams winning this game. That's the team. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that. That's the team I've been talking about pretty much the entire season. So, yeah, I'm picking the Rams to win this game. It should be a good game, but I'm picking them to win. I think it's going to be a very close and competitive game because that's been the postseason so far. Minus the wild card round, this postseason has been fantastic. Divisional round all came down to the wire. Both championship games all came down to the wire. It's been a ride watching this postseason, and it's all come down to this. So we'll see. What do you think about the Harden trade? I think it worked out for both sides. I mean, if you look at the Sixers side, they somehow managed to get a superstar for Ben Simmons. Now, James Harden obviously hasn't been playing well, but I'm going to put part of him struggling or quote-unquote struggling as him just kind of, doing what he did in Houston, playing bad on purpose and not really trying in order to force a trade. So James Harden, he's going to get himself in shape, and he's going to be a lot better playing for the Sixers because he wanted to get out of Brooklyn. So I think, you partner up James Harden with Joel Embiid. It's going to be an interesting duo and an interesting matchup, but we'll see what they can do. But, with James Harden and Joel Embiid, they're going to be a monster in the pick-and-roll game. But, yeah, getting Harden is fantastic for the Sixers, and that basically puts them as a championship contender, especially the Eastern Conference. They're a legit contender now. I would definitely say that. As for the Nets, it's all about how this is going to work out. They got a lot of great pieces. Ben Simmons is definitely going to help them defensively. They're getting a great shooter in Seth Curry, somebody I'm surprised they gave up, but I understand why. And, you're getting those 2 first-round picks. Yeah, you're getting Andre Drummond, but you're getting 2 first-round picks that you can use. I think it's a good deal for both guys, for both teams. If the Brooklyn Nets can manage to get everybody on the court together in the postseason, they can be something special. My main man, Raven C. What's going on, man? How you doing, bro? It's been a while since we talked. Who I got? I got the Rams, man. I got the Rams winning this game. That defense, I'm expecting that defense to show up and be a huge contributor and a huge factor for the Rams. So I'm taking the Rams, man. It can go either way, but I like the Rams in this matchup. It's going to be close, going to come down to the wire, but I believe in that defense making a crucial stop. If anything, I think Aaron Donald and Von Miller are going to make the play of the game. They're going to work together, and they're going to make the play of the game. But, yeah, I'm going to take the Rams. I wanted to trade Kristaps, but for that little value, that's a steal for the Wizards. It's definitely a steal for the Wizards. I don't know, bro. This is why people want to see Luka get out of Dallas. Why would you trade away Porzingis for Spencer Dinwiddie? What? You know what? I'm not even going to. I don't know what Dallas is thinking. I don't know what Dallas is thinking at all. Final prediction, I'm going to take the Rams. I don't know. I'm not sure what that defense will be. The way Cincinnati's defense is played and the way the Rams defense is played, I'm not sure either cracks 30, but I think they'll be high 20s. I could see this game ending 28-24 in the Rams' favor, but we'll see. We will see. I don't know why I feel like the Bengals are going to blow them out. I don't know about that. I don't think a blowout is going to happen. That defense is not going to sit back and get cooked by Joe Burrow. I just don't believe it's going to happen. If it does, we'll see. Glad this bum Jimmy G is going to be gone. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Darnold for MVP? I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. What's your opinion on LeBron choking last night? I mean, we know LeBron is not exactly the best of, he's not the best he's not the best free throw shooter. And that was a nightmare. Having LeBron go to the free throw line and having to make 3 free throws to tie the game, that is not something you want to see LeBron. You want to see LeBron have to deal with. LeBron, putting him in those situations aren't exactly the best. Now, he's made clutch free throws throughout his career, but I do not want LeBron on the free throw line with 3 free throws with the game on the line. I just don't want that. So it's unfortunate. Once he missed the first one, you already knew it was basically done. He was going to have to make the second one and the third one. Even if he didn't make the second one, you knew that last one he was going to have to bounce it up and see if they can get a rebound. And he got the ball in his hand. They kind of just threw it up with no time left. But, yeah, once he missed that first free throw, it was over. But, yeah, I don't like LeBron at the free throw line late in the games because that's just not where I want him to be. But he's made a lot of clutch free throws in his career, so it's not like he can't do it. It's just I don't want him to be put in that specific moment where the game is on the line and he has to make all 3. No, don't want that. Who do you think will be a better fit for the Steelers, Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett? I would say Kenny Pickett. Stafford's got to stay focused. He gets careless and interception prone. Hopefully he does not have one of those games here. Because if he has it in the Super Bowl, my God, it's going to be bad. So we'll see. The coin toss is here. We'll see who gets the ball first. All right. Tails is the call for Matthew Stafford. Who's getting the ball first? Before I answer these questions, it is. Okay. Wait, what? Wasn't it Tails? Okay, you know what? Rams getting the ball first. I could have swore Matthew Stafford said Tails and the official said Tails. So, you know what? I'm not even going to try. Rams get the ball first. Unless I missed something. You know what? Let's just watch. That's what we're here to do. Watch. And Bengals made the Super Bowl with Burrow asking for a star wide receiver and dealing with the O-line later. I just need to know why EDC doesn't invest in weapons. I mean, they've invested in weapons, but the problem is they've invested in weapons in the draft, but here's the thing. They haven't taken those risks to get those top receivers in the draft. They've kind of sat back and let receivers fall to them. You had a chance to get a guy like a DK Metcalf. You had a chance to get a guy like an A.J. Brown. But, you chose to pick who you picked. And I know a lot of people don't like Hollywood Brown. He's been effective, but, you had a chance. They decided they liked him, and specifically Lamar and him are very close, so that's why they chose to stick and get him. If they wanted to take a risk, A.J. Brown was in this draft. Deebo Samuel was in this draft. A.J. Brown was in this draft. They didn't need to draft Hollywood in 2019. They could have gone for one of those guys. But, DeCosta doesn't take those risks. And that's how it is, That's just how it is. It's unfortunate, but, it is what it is. And in the free agency, they try, but they're not going to spend that much on the receiver. They spend a lot on their defensive players. They don't spend that much on their offensive players. That's just how it is. And it's sad that after this game, no football till September. It's unfortunate that there will be no football till September, but I'll be able to manage. I'll be fine. The NBA season is starting to wind down. And although my Ravens aren't really doing much, they didn't really do much this season besides deal with the injuries and constantly go up and down. Although it's been a very stressful season watching the Ravens, I'm watching my Miami Heat play, and honestly, I'm fine with where we are right now. With the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference, I believe we can compete with anybody in the Eastern Conference. I like our chances against the Bucks. I like our chances against the Sixers. I like our chances against the Bulls, the Cavs, the Nets, whoever you want to name. I like my chances. So, I got basketball to watch. So I got basketball to watch after this. My Miami Heat team is right in the middle of contention. It's a good time to be a Heat fan. I'm fine. I'm fine. So, football being gone is unfortunate. It's going to suck, but I'll live. I'll be able to manage these 6 months. I got basketball and other things to do. So, I'll just be watching Miami. In fact, Miami won yesterday against Brooklyn. Yeah, I know, missing a lot. They just got Seth Curry. He couldn't play. Got Drummond. He couldn't play. KD wasn't there. Yeah, I know they were missing guys. And Kyrie played well, but hey. And we also blew a 20-point lead, but we still won the game. It don't matter. I'm cool with Miami. Now, Victor Oladipo can just get back. We'll be fine. But, that's a different situation. But, yeah, I'm going to miss football after this. I will definitely miss football, but I'll at least have basketball for the majority of this, and then we'll just have that brief period where we're waiting for football to come back. At least that's for me. Did you watch the latest Demon Slayer episode? I have not watched that latest episode yet. I know very little about American football as a European. What do I need to know before this Super Bowl? Well, in terms of what you would need to know is that, well, how do I explain this? Because I don't know if I have to go into the basics. I don't know how much you know. Okay, so you understand the basic concept, but don't know anything about the players or the teams. Okay, I can give you that. So on one side, you know the basic concept, so we don't have to go through that. On one side, you have Cincinnati. Cincinnati is the Cincinnati Bengals. Well, they're called Bengals. You know that. They're the team that's located. Is that The Rock? What? I'm sorry. I was supposed to explain this, and then I pulled up, and I'm like, is that The Rock? I'm sorry. I gotta listen to this. Okay, I got you, man. Okay, so I'm sorry. The Rock completely threw me off. I was explaining this, and then The Rock pulled up and said, "Finally, the Super Bowl has come back to Los Angeles." You know how he is. Sorry. I love The Rock. He's one of my favorite wrestlers. The Rock, Undertaker, come on, man. Okay, I gotta get to what he's doing before we start talking about The Rock. So, you've got Cincinnati Bengals. They're from Cincinnati, obviously. They represent the AFC. In football, we got two conferences, the AFC and the NFC. Cincinnati's from the AFC side. The LA Rams are from the NFC side. Much you would need to know from Cincinnati, their quarterback, Joe Burrow, their main guy and their main receiver in Jamar Chase. That's his main target. Their kicker in McPherson. I'm trying, but The Rock is just over here going on. So you got several players that you would have to really Not really worry about that much, but several players that you have to look out for, such as Ja'Marr Chase, like I said, Joe Burrow, T. Higgins. You got guys from both sides. You look at the Rams, you look at Matthew Stafford, the quarterback, Cooper Kupp, the main receiver. Odell's on this team. Look at the defense. You got Von Miller and Aaron Donald. You got guys from both sides that are going to be competing. I don't know how much I can explain this to you in terms of the teams. I'm just giving you a couple. One's from Cincinnati, the Bengals, AFC side. The others from Los Angeles, the LA Rams. They're on the NFC side. They're going to compete for this championship. Some key guys to look out for on the offense for Cincinnati. Joe Burrow, Ja'Marr Chase. That's your main guy. T. Higgins, maybe. Rams get the ball first, and the Super Bowl is underway for the Rams offensively. Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp, Odell Beckham Jr. Just a couple to remember. Defensively, I'll give you Jalen Ramsey, Von Miller, Aaron Donald. I'm just a couple players to worry from both sides for the most part. Bro, The Rock just threw me off completely. The Rock legit just threw me off. I was ready for the game, and all of a sudden The Rock pulled up, and I was just not ready for that. So Cincinnati is on defense here, and the Rams get the ball first. 1st and 10 here for the Rams. Starting off at the 25-yard line. Matthew Stafford under center here. One final time with commentary, Handing the ball off here. Gonna pick up a couple yards here. Nice to see Cam Akers still doing what he's doing. Sorry, man, I was watching, but I just got a call from another relative passed away from the... Oh, my God, Devil's Ace. Prayers out, man. Prayers out to Devil's Ace, man. He's going through a rough time. It's been a rough couple months for him. So he's losing a couple family members here. 2nd and 6 here, Stafford throws to an open man. He picks up the first down. Yeah, just prayers out. Prayers out for Devil's Ace. Man, he's going through some tough times, losing another family member. Prayers out to his family and loved ones. It's tough. It's tough. No, YouTube will not let me show the game, and I'm never going to show the game. The minute I show this game here, this will get cut off 5 seconds after I show the game. Last NFL football game of the season. You had to bring The Rock for this one. I'm mad. I'm mad he brought that up. Mad he actually brought it up finally. 1st and 10 here. Oh, nice stop by Cincy. All right, stopped him at the line of the scrimmage. 2nd down here. Kyrie or Curry all time? Curry. That's not a debate. It's Curry in terms of accomplishment all time. Accomplishments, you look at what Curry's done. Like, we don't have to talk about this. 2nd and 10. Stafford. Oh, he's getting sacked. First sack of the game. Stafford goes down. Hendrickson gets this man down, and it's going to be 3rd down and long for the Rams here. Wow, they got to Stafford in a hurry. Oh, Whitworth. Oh, Whitworth. Oh, man. I know he's on the older side. But damn, he got beat off the line like that. He really got beat off the line like that. 3rd and 17 right off the bat. No way Cincy's defense is about to give up a first down here. Watch out for Cooper Kupp. For the love of God, watch out for Cooper Kupp here on 3rd down. 3rd and long. Oh, they're going to play it safe. They're going to play it safe, and Cincy's going to get them off the field. They're going to get them off the field. There are more people that believe... Oh, my gosh. Menace, you need to stop. I know you're a menace, but you have to stop. You have to stop, my friend. I'm going to need you to calm down. Chris Paul or Curry? In terms of all time, it's going to be Curry. Based on this man's accomplishments, Curry's going to go down as the 2nd greatest point guard right behind Magic. In some people's opinion, he's over Magic at this point. I don't think everyone's had that opinion just yet, but he's going to be number 2 all time. And that's not a debate. All right, Cincinnati has the ball here. First possession for the Bengals. And here comes the man of the hour, Joe Burrow, the man that has been anointed by many. Woo! People have been anointing Joe Burrow. Have you been listening to the media over the last 2 weeks? They've been comparing this man to Brady. He's been the next man up. All this other stuff. I'm like, woo! Okay. Man has one amazing season like this, takes him to the Super Bowl, and all of a sudden he's the next man up. I'm fine with that if that's how you're going to go. But I feel like you can do something like that. But, it's cool. It's cool. But, yeah, in terms of who's going to be ranked higher all time, it's going to be Curry. Not to mention, if you look at the two historical-wise, in terms of their matchups, Curry's gotten the best of CP3 in their matchups. Not to mention, Curry's got championships. 2-time MVP, one being unanimous, the first ever unanimous MVP in NBA history. He's a 3-time champion. We know what he's done. He's the greatest shooter of all time. Yeah, Curry's going to be ranked higher. He's going to be number 2. Chris Paul is probably going to be around that top 10 spot, maybe even higher. But he needs a championship. He never won an MVP, and he has not gotten himself a ring. This is their best chance, too. And honestly, this is about to be, I think this could potentially be the final, CP3's final chance to not only win a championship, but it's his final chance to try and get the best of Steph Curry. Because he hasn't really gotten the best of Steph Curry since 2014. After 2014, that was it. 2015, the Warriors broke through, and from there, CP3 just wasn't able to get the best of him. And then he goes to the Rockets, and he has an opportunity there, and they don't pull it off. So, yeah. It's just, CP3 has been getting beaten consistently by Curry historically. So, I mean, this is his best chance. You look at the Suns and the Warriors, those are the two best teams in the Western Conference. They're set to meet up in the Western Conference Finals if, the Grizzlies don't have something to say about it, because Memphis has been playing fantastic and Ja's been amazing. So, if Memphis doesn't have anything to say about it, which, I mean, I still think they're going to have a great shot, but I'm looking at the Suns and I'm looking at the Warriors. That's the Western Conference Finals matchup. So CP3 will get one last opportunity to be able to best Steph Curry. And I think this is going to be his best chance and his final chance. So we'll see what happens here. Do you think it'll be Warriors Suns in the Western Conference Finals? Yeah. Is it all right if I stay on, man? My car broke down, so I can't head anywhere, and my other relatives are already at the hospital, so I just want my mind off things. Football helps. Yeah, man, feel free to stay. Feel free to stay, man. Do what you got to do, man. Just feel free to stay. Do anything to get yourself a peace of mind right now, because I know, unfortunately, you're not able to head out there. It's unfortunate what's happening, but, just prayers out to you and your family, man. Whew. 1st and 10 here for the Cincinnati Bengals. First drive of the Super Bowl for them. Empty backfield here for Joe Burrow. Look at that pressure coming up. Burrow takes the snap. He throws over the middle. It is caught by Tyler Boyd. And Boyd picks up about 7 yards. 2nd down here for the Bengals. Joe Burrow's numbers in the postseason do not look fantastic. 69% completion, that's awesome. 842 passing yards, 4 touchdowns to 2 interceptions, 96.2 rating, and 12 sacks? 12 sacks. 14. It was 12 or 14 sacks right there. That is not a good postseason stats, but at the end of the day, who cares about your stats? You're in the Super Bowl. I don't care what your stats are. Just be sure to do what you got to do and get to the Super Bowl, and that's what they've done. 3rd down coming up here for the Bengals. Let's see if the Rams can make some stops here. In football news, ESPN let me know Adrian Peterson was arrested for some domestic violence. Yeah, so my man Matthew broke that news as soon as we started the stream. And I was like, hey, everybody, let's have a nice day of football. We're chilling. And Matthew's like, nah, bro, did you not hear it? AP just got arrested. And I'm like, okay, so we starting on some menace stuff today. What did he do? So, yeah, it's been, wow, this chair's acting up right off the bat. 3rd down and 1 here. They're handing the ball off again, and the Rams defense making a stop. It's 4th down here. Now, they're at midfield. Does Cincinnati want to take a shot and go for this here on 4th down? Rams defense did not give up an inch on that one. It's 4th down here. Do they go for this here? Do they go for this here? This is, oh my God, broke right through the line of scrimmage to get him. Mixon couldn't get anything going there. So now it's 4th down and 1. They're going to go for this here. Zach Taylor's feeling lucky. He's going to go for it here. They're going to try this Rams defense in the Super Bowl right off here. 4th down and 1. Burrow takes a snap, throws. It's almost picked. but it's incomplete. Ramsey makes the stop on Jamar Chase, and the Rams defense holds up. Turnover on downs. Rams offense coming back on the field. It was the right call, just bad execution right there. I wouldn't. I would say somewhat bad execution right there. I definitely agree. In some cases, it was the right call. You want to be somewhat aggressive. It's midfield. You didn't come here just to play conservative and try to punt the football. It's midfield. Cincinnati's been taking these type of risks. They trust in their guys. And obviously, we knew Burrow was looking for Jamar Chase on that one. So it was a good call. I wouldn't say it was bad execution. It just looked like better defense was played. Because the defense was all over. Jalen Ramsey was all over Jamar Chase. And they were just able to make a stop right there. So it probably wasn't the best of execution, but I wouldn't say it was a bad execution. Young boy will go down as the best player of all time, and he's not 23 yet. Oh, who is your MVP? Mine is Jokic because his season has been record-breaking. I mean, if you look at the stats on all factors, Jokic is probably the guy. But for me, I'd probably look between, based on this season, I'm looking between Jokic and Embiid. My sister's not here. She's usually not on these streams. She's not even here. She occasionally pulls up. Y'all really been thirsting after my sister. Y'all weird. This is exactly why she refuses to come on camera. Which I appreciate her for not doing, because some of y'all be weird and thirsty. Get yourself some water, because y'all wilding over my sister for no reason. Y'all need to chill. Now I see why she's like, yeah, you know we just trolling when we do. No. Some of y'all are. Some of y'all are. Others be asking for her phone number legit. For her phone number, her IG, her Twitter. I'm like, bro, chill out. I feel y'all on trying to troll, but some of y'all like really wild. And she's like, yeah, this is why I don't come on camera. And I'm like, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Everybody got the Rams winning this game, but I think the Bengals will pull off a close upset. Glitch. I believe the Bengals have a chance. My whole statement about everyone got the Rams winning, nah. I wouldn't say everybody's got the Rams winning. America as a whole has picked Cincinnati. The media, for the most part, not the guys here on NBC, they've mostly picked the Rams. But if you looked at the media and how a lot of people have been reacting, people have really been moving towards Cincinnati, and a lot of people have picked Cincinnati to win this game over the Rams. So it seems like the Rams have kind of been the underrated team here. If you've seen how people have been talking about Joe Burrow the last 2 weeks, you would think the Rams aren't even in the Super Bowl. 1st and 10, defense breaks through the line of scrimmage and drops Akers. So, yeah, I mean, I think Cincinnati's got a great chance to win. For me, I'm picking the Rams. I think the Rams are going to win this in a close game. But a lot of people are looking at Cincy and think Cincy's going to win, which was surprising to me. I really thought the Rams would be favored, but nah, Cincy's been favored by a lot. 2nd and 11, Stafford trying to step up. He's going to take off. Nobody's going to touch him. Can he? You can tell he ain't got the speed. He ain't got the speed. He's going to pick up about 8 yards here. 3rd down and short coming up, but my God. Woo! 3rd down and short. Stafford going to have to scramble there on 2nd down, getting that yardage. 3rd down and short coming up here. 3rd and 4. Let's see if this defense can make a stop. If they make a stop here, will we see the Rams also try to go for it on 4th down? They're in Cincy territory. Empty backfield here. They're going to motion Cooper Kupp. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Stafford going to check it down to Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp picks up the 1st down and more. Cooper Kupp breaking tackles. Cooper Kupp inside the 25-yard line. 1st down picked up for the Rams. You know how Cooper Kupp likes to get down. You know what he does. Do you think Lamar is taking notes right now? I honestly do not have. I'm going to be honest. I'm not here to talk about Lamar. What Lamar is doing is his business. It's the offseason. That man is sitting back, enjoying his life, and doing what he's got to do. I'm not here to talk about Lamar. Let that man do what he's doing. I don't care what Lamar is doing right now because it is not any of my business. If he posts something on his social media and I see it and I'm like, hey, I'm going to like that. That's cool. But Lamar is doing whatever the hell Lamar is doing. He's getting himself ready for the offseason. The man already said he was going to train and get himself back together as soon as the Super Bowl's over. That's what his mindset is. But I'm not think Lamar is taking I'm not here to talk about Lamar. I'm not here to talk about the Ravens. I'm here to talk about these two teams in the Super Bowl. Lamar, Kyler, I couldn't care less. I'm not here to talk about Lamar. I'm not here to talk about the Ravens. We are watching Super Bowl 56. Lamar Jackson is not on the field for Super Bowl 56. Therefore, there's no reason for me to talk about Lamar Jackson. I'm finally free from that gummy bear show, man. Congrats. I mean, I've watched 97 films and 4 TV shows. You have been on it. My God, you've been on it. 2nd down and 6 coming up here for the Rams. Stafford takes a snap, looking towards his left. He's just going to dump it off here. Can he get some more? Ooh. 3rd down and short coming up here for the Rams. Wow. Got 7 minutes left to go in the first quarter. We're over 8 minutes into the first quarter of the final game of this season, Super Bowl 56. Stafford so far has been relatively nice. He hasn't tried to force anything, exactly what you want to see. He hasn't taken a shot to anybody or anything. You know, he's been doing his thing. 3rd down and 3. Hopefully, let's see if Cincy's defense can make a stop here, force a field goal. 3rd and 3, empty backfield here for Matthew Stafford. He's going to take the snap. He's looking towards his right. Oh, my God, it's Odell. Odell, touchdown. Touchdown. Odell just scored a touchdown to start off Super Bowl 56. Odell scoring touchdowns in the Super Bowl? Oh, my God. You got Odell scoring a touchdown in the Super Bowl. Oh my! Oh, he just beat his man. He beat his man off the. Is that? Oh, that's Hilton. That's Hilton. That's Hilton. He just beat Hilton off the line of scrimmage and just took it. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Perfect throw by Matthew Stafford. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Odell getting himself a touchdown to start things off in Super Bowl 56. Oh my God, that's got to be painful for some people. That's got to be painful for some people, but you know I ain't gonna speak on them. I ain't gonna speak on that, but Odell's catching touchdowns in the Super Bowl. Oh, that's got to make people feel hurt. Oh, that's got to really hurt some people. That's got to really hurt some people. Ooh, Odell catching a touchdown in the Super Bowl. I know Skip Bayless has to be hurt. You know Skip Bayless has to be hurt. The way he's been talking trash about Odell and blaming him for the Baker thing. Ooh, OBJ, man. OBJ. Catching touchdowns in the Super Bowl. Woo! Cleveland hurt. Not everybody in Cleveland, because not everyone in Cleveland blamed him. Just the individuals that said he was the problem. The individuals that said he was the only problem and he was holding the team back, they got to be hurt right now. You know, watching this man in the Super Bowl catching touchdowns. Woo! If Stafford wins a ring, do you think that there will be an argument that him and Rodgers are on the same level? No. There will not be an argument for that. There will not be an argument for that. In terms of skill set and in terms of skill set and some, probably closer because Stafford's very talented. It's just people never really noticed that. Most of us did, but he didn't never accomplish anything in Detroit. So no one really looked at his talent and said it was anything special. But he's very talented. Go look back on some of the seasons he's had. He's very talented. And one of the best throwers of the football in the league. Like, people don't understand what Stafford brings to the table. Now, he's also a risk taker, and he can also be a turnover machine. But in terms of throwing the football, he's very talented. So I don't think a lot of people are going to put him on the same level as Rodgers. But, I mean, if he wins a ring, he'll be up there with Aaron Rodgers, who's also won a ring. Not to mention, you can't put him on the same level. Aaron Rodgers now just won his 4th MVP. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. If the Rams score, if the score is Rams 7, Bengals 3 at the end of the first quarter, I win $500. Well, better hope they can get in the field goal range. We got a chance. Still got time. People are saying Kyler's going to the MLB, which doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, he can play baseball. People are saying that because right now, the whole situation between Kyler and the Cardinals are very, very strange. There have been reports that Kyler wants up to $50 million a year, and now all of a sudden when we hear that report comes out, all of a sudden we're getting voices coming from the Cardinals that Kyler is bratty, Kyler is demanding, he's selfish all of a sudden. I'm like, I don't know where this is coming from, but it has to do something with him wanting $50 million apparently. But yeah, that whole situation with Arizona is getting crazy. And if he ends up leaving the Cardinals, I'm sure there'll be several teams in the NFL that is looking for him. If he was to leave and go play baseball, he can't. You understand? He made a choice. He could have played football or he could have played baseball. He chose football. He was good enough to play both sports. So if he left to go play in the MLB, he could certainly do that. He could certainly do that. I don't think he's going to, but he could certainly do that. Rodgers probably bought that MVP. I mean, you can assume that. I mean, he doesn't deserve $50 million for the first round exit. Yeah, also that was another thing that was brought up. He believes he was a lot of people are blaming him and just him for the wild card loss, and he feels like he's being the scapegoat, and that's caused some issues as well. So a lot of reports are coming out, and it is what it is. Bro, Barry is a savage. He said OBJ has the same amount of touchdowns as a respected tight end. Oh, I'm not going to speak on that. I was like, oh, I know who that is. I'm like, oh, I'm not saying that man's name. A lot of Browns fans are going for the Bengals, which is interesting. I don't know if every Browns fan is like that, but being a Browns fan must hurt in general. I mean, it's tough, but they're talented now. They can compete. They just got to get their whole situation figured out, especially with the quarterback situation. All right, here we go. Joe Burrow, second drive here for the Bengals. 1st and 10. Quick toss here to Joe Mixon, and he's going to be stopped a little bit behind it. He kind of got back to the line of scrimmage. Either way, it's going to be 2nd down and long. As a 49ers fan, I would love for the Cardinals to re-sign Kyler to $50 million to mess them up long term. Yeah, I don't see them signing any. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. They're not signing him to $50 million. Mayfield is a bum. I'm not going to speak on that. I think he's a good quarterback. He's just not an elite quarterback. And Cleveland has too much talent to not get good quarterback play consistently. He's a good quarterback if you put him in the right system, but he's not elite, so he can't carry a franchise. 2nd and 10, throw over the middle to Jamar Chase, who makes a low catch there, picks up several yards. It's 3rd down and short here for the Bengals. I know they're not in the Super Bowl, but my grandmother holds a grudge against the Cowboys for costing her $900. Yeah, when you bet on these games, trust me, you're gonna be pissed. And a lot of people looked at the Cowboys this year and thought they could. Well, a lot of Cowboy fans looked at the Cowboys and thought they could make it. Most of us said you're not getting past the divisional round. But, they didn't even get out the wild card round, which was definitely surprising to me. I thought they were going to get destroyed in the divisional round, but they lost in the wild card round. 3rd down and 4. Burrow holding, throwing deep. He misses his man. He was looking for Evans, but he overthrew him. Incomplete. 3 and out here for the Cincinnati Bengals, and they are going to have to punt this football. If any team in the NFC West would get Jimmy G from us, it would make my day. I don't see why any team from the NFC West. You look at the Seahawks, unless Russell Wilson is leaving, I don't see what's going to happen there. The Rams obviously are perfectly fine with Matthew Stafford, as you can see they're in the Super Bowl right now. And the Cardinals, if they can't figure this Kyler situation out, they might try to go get somebody like an Aaron Rodgers. They're not looking to get Jimmy G. There's a punt. And Rams will be getting the football. Right now, the Rams are looking exactly how I expected the Rams to look. I mean, this is the team I picked. I think a lot of people are forgetting the Rams are stacked, and I mean absolutely stacked with talent. So I don't understand why a lot of people have been underestimating them. As some people have been saying they expect Cincy to blow them out, which I don't understand where you're getting that sentiment. When has Cincy blown anybody out in this postseason? Have you been watching the playoffs? Nobody's really getting past the wild card round. There has been 0 blowouts. So, if you're wondering why I hate Rodgers so much, it's because he has a terrible attitude, and his fans always say it's never his fault when he loses. Many people say it's never his fault. I look at it and say there are plenty of moments where it is his fault and plenty of moments where it's not his fault. There are games where he's just played bad, and there are games where his teams let him down. So he's responsible in some cases where he's played poor, and at the same time, his defense hasn't played well. A lot of those teams tend to go hand in hand, where you have an element of the team not playing well, and the Aaron Rodgers either plays bad or just doesn't do anything special, and that's been an issue for them. Taking that 2018 season all for nothing now. Yeah. They blew the Ravens out. Yeah, they did. In fact, they blew us out twice. They blew us out and swept us twice. Congrats to them. Not sure what that has to do with the postseason, though, because we were talking about the postseason, not the regular season. But, I mean, I guess that's a shot towards me as a Ravens fan. I mean, that was weeks ago. Hell, that might have been a month ago. I passed that now. Like, we're talking about the postseason. Cincinnati hasn't blown out anybody in the postseason. But, I mean, yeah, it blew us out twice. I mean, it happens. It's football. And that was in the regular season, so, I mean, that doesn't correlate with me talking about the postseason, but I get the shot you were trying to take, though. A lot of times it has been the defense costing the Packers. In this case, it was the special teams. Yeah, special teams definitely plays a role. Special teams plays a role. They played a main role. Special teams plays the main role. Special teams really cost the Packers. But at the same time, while special teams is the reason they lost, I look at Aaron Rodgers and I look at him and say, what did he do? Yeah, defense did their job. Special teams cost them, but Aaron Rodgers still had an opportunity to save the game. What did he do? First of all, it was a 10-3 game. He has the ball. Clock's winding down in the fourth quarter. What, like 6 minutes left to go? What does he do? He goes 3 and out. They punt. The punt is blocked. Picked up. Touchdown. Now it's a 10-10 game. Now you need Aaron Rodgers to be special. Come on, A-Rod. The game is tied. Now it's under 5 minutes. What do? 3 and out. Punt the football. Jimmy G leads them down the field. They score a game-winning field goal, and that's the end of the game. So, obviously, Aaron Rodgers isn't the reason they lost. It's the special teams, but he didn't do anything. He had an opportunity to save the day and be the MVP he's supposed to be. Now, a 4-time MVP. He had an opportunity. What did he do? Nothing. So, I think he definitely deserves some of the blame. He's not the reason they lost, but he deserves some of the blame. He didn't do anything. With the game on the line, he did nothing. So, and if you look at how he played the entire game, Aaron Rodgers just didn't do anything. Like, I mean, if you look at his stats, stat-wise, he had a good game. But throughout the game, he did nothing. He didn't play like trash, but he wasn't special. He did nothing. He had no energy. He had no impact on the game. That's the worst thing you could have. I'd rather have you play like trash than have no impact. Because at the end of the day, if you play like trash, I can sit back and say, oh, you played like garbage. But when you have no presence on the game, what am I supposed to say? Your stats look good, but you didn't do anything. And that's worse. I'd rather have you play bad so I can criticize you for where you went wrong than have you have good stats but you didn't do anything. That's what sucks. Oh my God, we have our first flag of the Super Bowl. And it's delay of game on Stafford. At the same time, Rodgers only put up 10 points in the game he was heavily favored in, and he won MVP. Yeah, he played terrible in that game. Well, no, he didn't play terrible. He and the offense looked sluggish in that game. They couldn't score, and that's a problem. That's a serious problem. 2nd down and 10 here for the Rams. Stafford right now is 5 of 5 for 52 passing yards and a touchdown. He's been on it. 2nd and 10. They're going to hand this ball off here. Akers is going to try to pick up some of those yards they ended up getting back on that penalty. It's going to be 3rd down coming up here, probably around 3rd and 7. All right, man, you look at the Rams. Rams. Looking nice here, 3rd down and 7 here. Can they keep this drive alive, or are they going to have to punt this football? Stafford takes a snap. He's got time. He's going to throw to Jefferson. It's caught, but he is short. They will have to punt this football. It is 4th down. All right, sending the punt team out. So we've seen both teams kind of exchange 3 and outs here. That's a great tackle right there. If he doesn't make that tackle, that's a great tackle in open space. If he doesn't make that tackle and Jefferson turns, not only is he picking up the 1st down, he may get an extra 10 to 15 yards. So they're going to punt the football here. Here we go. Oh, good space. Special. Ooh. Bouncing off tackles. It's going to be dropped around the 30-yard line. A Rams fan just told me that the 49ers live rent-free in his head. Good for him.
Constantly think about the Rams. That's I'm not the Rams. Constantly think about the Niners. That's good for him. This man really. Were you proud of Aaron Rodgers winning his 4th MVP? Proud? I mean, not really. It was expected. I expected him to. It was going to be either him or Brady, so I wasn't surprised. I mean, congrats to the man. I did say congratulations to Aaron Rodgers on winning his 4th MVP. It's nice of him, but to say I was proud, I mean, he had another fantastic season. Aaron Rodgers at this point, we know what he is as a talent. So him racking up MVPs, we know what he does. I'm not exactly surprised. So it's just like good for him. Wouldn't say I was proud, but I gave him congratulations. It's different if it was a young quarterback winning it. Like if somehow, because some people thought it was going to happen, if somehow Joe Burrow won MVP, I would have said congrats. I'm proud of him for doing that. That's a young quarterback, but this man already won 3 MVPs. A 4th one is like, okay, we know what you are as a talent, so cool. What's your opinion on Jackson and Brittany Mahomes? Honestly, don't care for them. I don't talk about them. Never mention them. I'm not going to speak on another man's family. His brother and his wife have nothing to do with me. I don't speak on those guys. And whatever they're doing is whatever they're doing. I know fans are tired of it, but that's their issue. I don't speak on it. Shout out to my main man, HC Picks. All praise to the Most High. Amen, brother. Amen. Shout out to you. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. People are overrating Burrow now. Not going to lie. Bro, the media, this entire 2 weeks, I've been watching. The media has been doing nothing but sending praise and talking about Joe Burrow. Just Joe Burrow. Not the Bengals. Just Joe Burrow. People have been comparing him to Tom Brady, saying he's the next man up. Is he going to pass Patrick Mahomes as the king or as the guy to beat in the AFC? It's been wild what everyone's been saying. It's been wild to the point where no one else on the Cincinnati Bengals, besides maybe Jamar Chase, is being mentioned. Nobody was talking about what the defense was doing. No one talked about the other receivers. It was all Joe Burrow this and Joe Burrow that and some Jamar Chase. Hell, they rarely talked about the Rams, which is weird. And then when they talked about the Rams, it wasn't about the Rams as a whole. It was a little Matthew Stafford, a little OBJ. No, a little Matthew Stafford, a lot of OBJ, and some Aaron Donald in that defense. That's basically it. So, I can see why people will sit back and say he's being overrated because all they did these 2 weeks was talk about one guy. I feel them on that. So, yeah, it's about to be the longest Super Bowl ever. I'm fine with it being the longest Super Bowl ever as long as it's competitive. People don't want the NFL season to end, so let this go on for 12 hours. People want that. 1st and 10. Mixon breaking through and picking up a 1st down. I give praise to the entire Bengals team. Nobody knows it's a team. It's a team game, man. It's a team game, and people don't really give that credit. People don't really give that credit to the team as a whole. They'll pick out certain players, and that's the thing that's unfortunate with the NFL. They want to treat it like the NBA so bad, where like the star players on the team are the only ones that get mentioned, but they don't talk about the team as a whole. If you have a great receiver, they'll speak on you. But other than that, they don't really speak. They don't speak on the backs that much unless they're having a fantastic season. Oh, my God. He's got him. Jamar Chase. Oh! Ball went deep for Jamar Chase. He makes the catch. It's 1st and goal for the Cincinnati Bengals. He just beat Ramsey. I told you, right? He was going to beat him in that matchup. He just beat Ramsey one-on-one. Straight up. Straight up. He just outran him. He outran him right there. Oh, he took a bad angle. Oh, my God. Ramsey got caught lacking. Ramsey got caught lacking. And Jamar Chase caught that with one hand. Oh, my God. That's a highlight play on Ramsey. My God, man. Oh. 1st down here for the Bengals. Burrow throwing. Oh, ball was tipped. Ball was tipped. Woo! Ball was tipped. That man. That was a highlight play. I haven't seen anyone praise Burrow mainly because I don't watch TV. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I like Demon Slayer. I know I haven't watched the latest episode though, but I like Demon Slayer. It's so fun seeing Ramsey getting destroyed. Man, I told y'all, Ramsey's not going to be able to contain this man, Jamar Chase. He's not. At some point, he's going to make plays. 2nd and 10, quick throw here. Mixon, he saw the hit coming, so he tried to get the ball quick and tried to turn around. Just wasn't there. 3rd down. Wait. Who was it? Let me pull back up. We got 36 seconds left on the clock. 36 seconds left on the clock. My man, Devil's Ace. You might be winning $500 here. You might actually be winning $500 if the Rams can make a stop here on defense on 3rd and 10. Let's see. Burrow. Looking. Firing. It's incomplete. Ramsey almost picked that. He was going for Higgins, and Ramsey almost made the pick. Incomplete. They're going to have to kick a field goal here. Bro, my man Devil's Ace might actually be getting. He might actually be getting that $500. Higgins. That's a tight throw, right? Oh, there was a little bit of a hold. I don't know if I can say that's a drop touchdown by Higgins. That ball was in both of their hands. Like, you could tell Ramsey and Higgins were fighting for it. Like, that wasn't a clean, like, it hit his hands and it was there. It wasn't clean. Bro, please turn the camera. I can't do that, man. YouTube will cut me off. I'm sorry. AS, I'm sorry. I can't do that. YouTube will shut this down immediately. I wish I could help you, but you're going to have to send your complaint to YouTube. Can't help you with that, big dog. If I show any iteration of the game here, it's a wrap. Can't help you with that. YouTube shuts that down quickly. There was a little bit of a tug there. Yeah, I don't know if I can say that's a drop touchdown. Both guys were fighting for it. Both guys were fighting for it. That was a tug. That was a clear hold. That was a clear hold. That was a clear hold. There should have been a penalty there. He tugged the jersey. He tugged the jersey. He got away with it because he was in traffic. He was in traffic, so he got away with it. But, man, that was a little bit of a hold. So, 7-3. My man Devil's Ace is about to win $500, which he could definitely use right now. Because, again, prayers out to him and his family. You know, at least if there's something positive he can get there. I just don't know. Demon Slayer, but in My Hero, I'm not about to have that type of discussion here. I enjoyed Demon Slayer more than My Hero, so. Stop crying. I'm fine with it. Me crying? I don't care who wins this game. That's not crying. That's being honest. Bro, stop pushing your agendas. You got to push your agendas because you want a certain team to lose. We're trying to play a fair game here. Because at the same time, if the roles are reversal, and you just saw the Rams get screwed over on that situation because one of the defensive backs were holding, you'd be screaming here saying, bro, are the refs blind? How did you not see that hold? They cheating. They trying to cheat for the Bengals. Don't play that game here, big dog. Your team, if you still want the Bengals to lose, they can still lose fairly. But we got to be honest. That was a hold right there. If the situation was reversed, you'll be sitting here calling out the refs saying they cheating for the Bengals. The Bengals paid the refs. Don't play me like that. We know. Doctor Strange movie is going to be dumb. Oh, I can't wait for that movie to come out. I'm a Ravens fan. Of course I hate the Bengals. Of course I hate the Bengals too. I'm a Ravens fan as well. But it's always about being fair. I'm a Ravens fan, but at the same time, I'm a fan of football. And we want to see this happen fairly. If the Bengals are going to lose, I want them to lose fair and square. I don't want any excuses to be made. You just want them to lose for the sake of losing. No, let them lose fair and square. If they're going to lose this game, let them lose fair and square. I don't want any excuses. You don't really give a damn because you're like, I'm a Ravens fan. Bro, I want the game to be fair. I want the game to be equal. And I want one team to beat the other team fairly. If the Rams win, cool. That's the team I pick. If the Bengals win, so be it. Congrats to them. But I don't want any refs interfering with it because I don't want any excuses at the end of the day and be like, oh, you saw that hold? That hold cost us there. This, and that. Nah. I want a fair game. I've always been the type of person to say I want a fair game. I don't care if I hate that team or not. I hate the Steelers, but I don't want them to lose because the refs screwed them over. I want a fair game. I'm a Steelers fan, but I want a fair game. I agree with you, Andrew. I agree with you. That one guy about to get $500, he got the $500 pretty much. That first quarter is done. So he's got the $500. Shout out to Devil's Ace. He could definitely use it. Once again, prayers out to him, his family, and loved ones. Devin, my man, what's going on, man? We here. We live watching Super Bowl
56. Taking in the energy, enjoying it, because we're here to watch this game go down. You know it's going to be crazy down the stretch. It's a 7-3 game. Rams got the ball. One quarter has been done. We're heading into the second quarter. We will see what happens. We got 3 more quarters of football left to play. It's going down. It's going to be great. I got the Rams winning this one tonight. What do you think of the McCollum trade, and do you think Dame is leaving? The McCollum trade basically, the fact that the Trailblazers traded C.J. McCollum tells me that they're ready to rebuild once again. Now, do I think Dame is leaving? Dame, probably not. Dame seems to have this mindset of being loyal to Portland no matter what. He wants to stay here and win a championship. It's not going to happen. He's all about loyalty. He's all about loyalty. Like, he's all about loyalty, so I just don't see Dame leaving. Many of us have been begging Dame to leave, and we've been trying to explain to this man, we get you about loyalty. Loyalty is everything, but that's in life. Loyalty is everything in life. Bro, this is business. If you're with a group that is not putting you in the best position to win, you got to leave. You've tried. No one can say Damian Lillard hasn't tried to take this team to the finals and win a championship. He's tried everything, but they have not surrounded him with the talent that's good enough to compete in the Western Conference, to compete with those teams, those old, the Warriors, and back when the Warriors and the Rockets and the Lakers when LeBron and AD were doing their thing. He has not been surrounded with the talent to beat these top teams. Dame, you've tried everything in Portland. They haven't surrounded you with the talent you need. It's time to go, dude. We literally watched this man have a historic playoff game in a loss. Like, we don't need to see this man be doing that in the playoffs. Time to go. You've been carrying this whole organization for the last 8 years, bro. It's time to go. It's time, man. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Ask for a trade and find somewhere else. That's all I gotta say about that. Ask for a trade and find somewhere else. Nah, sorry, Bengals fans are getting annoying. Bengals fans being toxic, so I can't. I mean, every fan base is toxic, and they get even more toxic when their team's in the big game. That is nothing new. If Ravens were in the big game, Stafford going deep, that could have been picked. He was looking for Cooper Kupp, and he just flat out missed him. That could have been picked. That really could have been picked. That's not good. Oh, boy, Eric Weddle got injured, and I did not see that. I hope he'll be okay. But, bro, like I said, man, every fan base is toxic. And they get especially toxic when their team is in the Super Bowl. That's just how it is. If the Ravens were in the Super Bowl right now, Ravens flock would be toxic as hell. Hell, you probably would be toxic if we're in the big game. You wouldn't want to hear anything that anybody's telling you. That's just how fans are. It's always been like that. 3rd down and 11 here. Empty backfield for Stafford. Stafford takes a deep drop. He's going deep. He's found Odell, who's wide open. He gets inside of Cincinnati's territory, and Odell is going off to start this game. Oh, my God. Why can't we just get a good Super Bowl? This has been a good Super Bowl. It's not a blowout, and it's nothing bad right now. It's the first quarter. What were you expecting? For them to come out and all of a sudden be a 14-14 game after one quarter? It's been a good Super Bowl so far. It's not like it's one team overwhelming the other. It's been good so far. I don't care who wins. I just want somebody to get screwed over. I've been good, man. I was upset after my Patriots got blown out by the Bills, but I've been okay. Great to hear. It sucks that happened to you, but then again, I don't care. I don't like the Patriots. As a Ravens fan, I'm glad that happened to you. As a football fan, that was rough to watch because it was boring. Play action here. Stafford throwing. He's found a man. Caught. Got it to Henderson. Down the sideline. They're inside the red zone. Another first down picked up. Matthew Stafford has been playing insane so far. He's been accurate. Besides the pick he almost threw. Where would you want Dame to go if he left? I mean, besides Miami, because I would want him to come to my squad. I would love Damian Lillard on the Heat. But it'd be nice to see him go. A great place for him to go is Milwaukee. Him as the point guard for them, that's bro. If he goes to Milwaukee, it's over. Him going to Milwaukee, it's just over. Bringing him to the Eastern Conference would be special. Him going somewhere like Milwaukee would really put him. That'll give him a chance to compete for a championship. And honestly, that might put the Bucks over the top. Legit put them over the top. But, it is what it is. As a Blazer fan, I hope Dame stays. Yeah, you hope Dame stays because if he leaves, you have nothing left to look forward to. Like, you will completely be stuck in it would immediately kick off a rebuild. Dame is the only thing that's keeping the Blazers alive. And if he goes, there's nothing left there. Hate to argue ways, but every team has fan base that can have annoying members. That's pretty much how it's been. You was just saying I want a fair game. Exactly. Bengals fans beat an injured Ravens team twice. I mean, that's, again, what do you want the Bengals to do? Not face off against an injury team? Bro, when we were facing off against the injury-riddled Bengals, nobody was saying anything. Come on, bro. Let's not do this. You're sitting back and saying, oh, yeah, well, when they faced off against the Ravens, they weren't healthy, so that wasn't fair. I mean, yeah, I agree with you, it was not fair. But you acted like the Bengals were the reason the Ravens were injured. It's football. You play who's in front of you. It's unfortunate the Ravens were not healthy, but you play who's in front of you. Back in 2019 and 2020, when we were beating up on those injured Bengals, they were telling us they weren't injured. I was saying tough. Listen, the Ravens play who's in front of them. Just because we smack the crap out of you and you're injured, it has nothing to do with us. You play who's in front of you. Like, now you just sounded like a salty Ravens fan. Like, you just sounded like a salty Ravens fan. Don't be one of those fans. I mean, you're free to be what type of fan you want, but don't be one of those fans. Don't be one of those fans. I don't like the Bengals too, but I'm not going to be one of those fans. I'm just not. You can root for them to lose, but don't be one of those toxic Ravens fans. See, this is why I'm going to be out in this offseason. Play action here. Oh, my God. Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp. Touchdown. Back in the end zone. Eli Apple, we saw you. We saw you. How come you couldn't make that stop? There you go. Zoom in. Zoom in on Eli Apple. Zoom in on him. 2 touchdown passes for Matthew Stafford in the first half of the Super Bowl. And the Rams are rolling right now. But yeah, don't be like that. Don't be one of those type of Ravens fans. Like, I already know this offseason is about to be toxic. I will not partake in this level of toxicity that Ravens flock wants to be involved in. I'm not going to be here for that. I'm going to just tell you that right now. I'm going to be watching Miami and the NBA, so I'm not going to be here for this Ravens toxicity. If the Ravens fan base wants to be toxic, by all means, do what you got to do. Was that blocked? Oh, my God, that was blocked. That was a terrible snap. It wasn't a block. It was a bad snap right there. Oh, God. Get him down. So now it will stay a 10-point game. It will stay a 10-point game. Like, bro, don't be one of those type of fans. Don't be one of those type of Ravens fans. Like, that's just you being a toxic Ravens fan. If that's what you want to do, listen. If you're a toxic Ravens fan and you embrace being a toxic Ravens fan, by all means, do what you got to do. I'm not a toxic Ravens fan, so I'm not going to do that. But if you want to be a toxic Ravens fan, by all means, do what you got to do. But there's certain things that you just shouldn't say. Like, be like, well, you know, they beat an injured team, so I think they're frauds. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know if the shoe's on the other foot, you wouldn't be saying that. That's just you being toxic. Now, if you embrace the toxicity, by all means, cool. Oh, look, it's Peyton Manning. Oh, my boy, it's Jimmy Buckets. It's my main man, Jimmy Butler. You saw, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Perfect. That was a strike right there. You know Jimmy's clutch. You look at him. You know Jimmy's clutch. He's not losing this. Peyton, just, bro, Jimmy's not finna lose this. You know Jimmy's clutch. You know Jimmy's clutch. Who's this? Who's walking in like they? Oh, Serena. Oh, Serena. You know she's clutch too. Okay, so, I mean, you know how we're watching a bunch of these greats here, like a lot of great players in this, such as Peyton Manning. Jimmy Butler's in this. I'm just saying, Jimmy Butler's a great player. We love Jimmy Butler in Miami. Kevin, you saw Jimmy yesterday, right? You saw he came up clutch. Nets thought they finna pull off that comeback. Jimmy said, nah, close out the game. Jimmy came up clutch with that bucket. And then Kyle Lowry came up clutch with that steal yesterday. I know you saw. Miami first in the Eastern Conference. That's all I got to say. You know what the Heat do. You know what Heat Nation about. That's why Jimmy Buckets is in the commercial, because we know what he brings to the table. I'm sorry. I love Jimmy Butler. That's my thing. You know, it's my favorite. Him and Kawhi are tied for my favorite players to watch in the league. Like, they are legit my favorite players. Which is why it sucks why I'm not watching Kawhi right now, because he's not here. If only he showed up against the Lakers. Who, Jimmy? Are you talking about, wait, when? This season? I mean, this season? When are you talking about? Evil Goat, when are you talking about in terms of Jimmy Butler? Is that if only he showed up against the Lakers? When are you talking about? Like, what specific game are you talking about where he didn't show up against the Lakers? If Aaron Rodgers leaves, would you make a video? Obviously, I would have to talk about it. If Aaron Rodgers leaves the finals, bro, Jimmy Butler was doing everything he can. Jimmy Butler had the 40-point triple-double, the 35-point triple-double. You understand? We should have been screwed and dead in the water. Jimmy Butler was keeping us alive. Like, they were fighting for their lives. The fact that we got 2 games because Jimmy dropped a 40-point triple-double and then a 35-point triple, bro, we should have got swept. In game 1, we did not have Dragic. We did not have Bam. You lost 2 of your big 3. They're not an actual big 3, but like 2 of your 3 best players, you lost. It was Jimmy trying to carry this team with Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson. And yeah, whoa. Oh, he messed up that one. That one's messed up right there. But saying that Jimmy didn't show up when it wasn't good enough though. Bro, you're asking Jimmy Butler to go up against LeBron James and Anthony Davis. What do you think Jimmy Butler is? He dropped a 35-point triple-double and we won. He dropped a 40-point triple-double and we won. We took 2 games off of them while being injured, while being the underdog against a favorite team that was filled with LeBron James and Anthony Davis. Bro, what are you talking about? Of course it wasn't going to be good enough. But to say he didn't show up against the Lakers, that don't make sense. He was the best player on the court for the Heat in the finals. Go look at his numbers. Go look at his production. He was the best player on the court for Miami. We don't win 2 games if it wasn't for Jimmy Butler. You gonna tell me you got to ask this man, he wasn't able to get it done against LeBron and AD while he doesn't have Bam or Dragic for much of the series. Come on, man. That's doing too much. That's doing too much. Hell, when has LeBron gotten it done when he was the underdog and there was a heavy favorite against him and he was undermanned? Did he win the championship? No. You're gonna need help at some point. You can carry them as far as you can carry them. Come on, bro. You acted like Jimmy Butler didn't ball in the finals and do everything he can to get that series to 7 games. The minute we lost Dragic and Bam, we knew it was a wrap. We knew it was a wrap. If those guys couldn't play, we had no shot. And Jimmy held it down and tried to get us as far as he could. But by the end of game 5, the way he was walking off, we knew he had nothing left in the tank. He's been carrying us for 5 games now. 2nd and 7 here. Burrow over the middle, gets it to Jamar Chase. He picks up the first down. In your opinion, who should have won MVP, Aaron Rodgers or Tom Brady or Cooper Kupp? I would have loved Cooper Kupp to win it. We have not seen a productive season from a receiver like this in a long time. Maybe that may be the most productive season in NFL history. But we know the MVP is a quarterback award, so it was going to go to either Brady or Rodgers. I would have preferred Cooper Kupp. That's just me. Like, come on, bro. I don't know if Evil Goat's trolling now, but come on, bro. You wildin' for that. 1st and 10. Mixon picking up another first down. They are marching and moving the chains, trying to keep this game close. Randy Moss in 2007. Oh, he's up there. He's up there. I said in a long time. I said we have not seen a season this productive in a long time, which would be fair because 2007 is a long time. That's over a decade since we've seen that. In fact, that's what? 15 years since we've seen something like that. Productive from a receiver's standpoint. I mean, he sort of did that against Golden State in the other finals, carried a bunch of nobodies. Yeah, but did they win anything? They didn't get it done. Was he good enough to get it done? No. So the same thing where you had LeBron carrying that team with a bunch of other random, not even stars, just a bunch of random starters. You had a bunch of random players that he was carrying against Golden State in 2018. The same way he was doing that and didn't get a game was the same thing Jimmy Butler was carrying this. At least he got 2 games. LeBron couldn't get one against that Warriors team. I wasn't expecting him to get one, but he couldn't get one against that Warriors team in 2018, but he was carrying them. Meanwhile, you saw Jimmy Butler also carrying this team while missing 2 of his other best players. That's basically 2015 LeBron. I'm not saying the numbers or the impact was there, but it was eerily similar to 2015 LeBron. LeBron in 2015 lost Kevin Love, lost Kyrie Irving, had to go up against the 2015 Warriors, who were the favorites. And LeBron took them to 6 games. You had what the heck? What was that? Oh, the Rams. Okay, I was like, what the heck just flashed past my TV? Delanadova, you had him guarding Steph Curry. That man had to go to the hospital after one of those games. So the way you saw LeBron doing that in 2015, that's basically what Jimmy Butler did. No Dragic, no Bam. He took that squad to 6 games. 3rd and 6. Fires caught. Like, bro, Matthew legit had to go to the hospital after running around trying to guard Steph. We didn't get Bam and Dragic back till game 6, and by then you could tell they just were not ready to play. Bam was not healthy, and Dragic certainly wasn't healthy. They just forced themselves into that game to try and help out. But Jimmy was carrying, man. So it was very similar to what LeBron was trying to do in 2015. It just wasn't enough. First down picked up here for the Bengals. Joe Burrow, 8 of 13 for 95 passing yards. He's trying to get something going. We'll see. They're marching down the field. They are inside of the red zone. 1st and 10. Mixon gets the corner and picks up a couple yards. 2nd down here for the Bengals. I want Stafford to get a ring to further stick it to Detroit, but at the same time, I want the bragging rights of saying I played against a Super Bowl champion if Tyler Boyd gets a ring. I feel you on that. Because I couldn't pick at first. I thought it was Aaron Rodgers, but I decided that Tom Brady should have won it because he had a better season than Aaron Rodgers, in my opinion. I would probably look and say Tom Brady. I mean, Brady and Rodgers, their numbers are very similar, but you may want to give the edge to Brady because he led the league in touchdown passes and passing yards, so I could see why. But then they're going to give it to him because 2nd and 6, Burrow throws, fires, caught. Gets it to Mixon, 3rd down and short coming up here. So I saw why they got it to Rodgers, and I also see why it could have gone to Brady. Me, I would have just picked Cooper Kupp. Come on, Rams. What are you doing? Rams giving up plays right now. 3rd down. What was this, 3rd and 1? 3rd and 2. 9 plays for 64 yards here. This is a long drive here for the Bengals. They need this. Quick throw here to Jamar Chase. Wow, that was behind him, and he still picks up the 1st down. That throw was behind Jamar Chase. He caught it with one hand and picked up the 1st down. Now it is 1st and goal here for the Bengals. They need this touchdown. You don't want a field goal in this situation. Can't afford a field goal. You want to keep up with the Rams. That was a nice play right there. Just motioning Jamar Chase to the left and just throwing it to him. Giving them space to pick up and utilize that speed. 1st and goal here. Burrow is under center. He's going to take the snap. Hand this off to Mixon. Mixon! Not getting anything there. 2nd and goal here for the Bengals. But yeah, like you said, Devin, I mean, I could see why Brady could have won it. Again, led the league in touchdown passes and passing yards. I could see why you would put it there. But me, I would have wanted Cooper Kupp. Unfortunately, the MVP has become a quarterback award, so they're just not going to give it to a receiver. 2nd and goal, they're going to toss this here. Oh, it's a throw! Back of the end zone! Caught! Higgins! Touchdown! Cincinnati pulling out trick plays in the Super Bowl. And Higgins gets a touchdown in the Super Bowl. It kind of sucks when you go to a Super Bowl and you can't even win an MVP. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That was a nice play there. Oh, man. Just that was beautifully executed by Cincinnati. Beautifully executed by Cincinnati right there. Making this game close. You know, Joe Mixon, finals, MVP, not finals. I'm thinking about basketball already. Joe Mixon, Super Bowl MVP. Since he wins it, think about it. Since he wins it and Joe Mixon gets a rushing touchdown and he already has a receiving touchdown here, do we just give him the finals? Did it twice. Do we just give him the Super Bowl MVP? I'm sorry, man. My football mind is damn near turned off. I've been watching a lot of Miami Heat basketball right now. I'm preparing myself for the NBA. All-Star break's coming up soon. But yeah, that was a great play for the Bengals. My girl Yolanda, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, I'm just saying, Joe Mixon, you know, if he gets a rushing touchdown, he might qualify for a Super Bowl MVP. Just saying, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Brady's retired. So, I mean, they would have gave the MVP to a retired player. I mean, it depends on when they made the votings. And you know with Brady, it was when Brady recently made his retirement known, and people didn't know whether or not he was going to retire. So, you know, they still could have voted for Brady at the end of the day, but they willingly chose Rodgers, which is fine. I wanted Cooper Kupp, but it's what it is. The Ravens' biggest chance to win a Super Bowl was Lamar's MVP year. I agree. So far over the last couple of years, that will definitely be the case because you had a top 5 offensive line and Lamar was playing an MVP level football. Not to mention Greg Roman's system hadn't been figured out by people yet, which when it comes to Roman's system, whenever he's with a new quarterback and a new team, it takes 1 to 2 years to figure out Roman's system or at least get adjusted to Roman's system, and then you know what you're doing. But, you know, the Ravens haven't figured that out, so it is what it is. It's been hard to watch basketball or even talk about basketball for me. How come? I don't know. Maybe you got something going on for you. Maybe basketball isn't that interesting to you anymore. Or maybe the regular season isn't that interesting to you anymore. Or maybe your team's not. I don't know. Is there a reason why you can't watch or even talk about basketball? Is there something that stopping you from doing that? If Cincy wins, then heartbreak weekend for LA. First the Lakers, then the Rams. I'm not gonna lie. Lakers losing to the Warriors. That one hurts, but the Lakers are just not a good basketball team right now. The Lakers are not a good basketball team. Most people have clearly accepted that. I don't know if Laker Nation has accepted that. I've seen some Laker fans accept that. They're just not a good basketball team, so I don't even know if it's that much of a heartbreak. Oh, you have a reason? Well, I ain't going to pride you for your reason. That you must have something that's stopping you. But, Lakers, they're just not a good team. Now, the Rams lose here. It's not really gonna hurt them. I'm gonna be honest. If the Rams lose here, it's not a heartbreak weekend for LA because LA does not recognize you as an official part of them. They don't recognize a team that hasn't won a championship. If you don't win a championship in this city, if you don't win a championship in LA, you are not recognized as an LA team. You could end up becoming one of those lesser teams that, hey, they played in LA, but no one ever gave them the proper recognition. No one cares. You think LA cares that the Rams are good and in the Super Bowl? No, they don't care. They don't care if you get to the Super Bowl. Win the Super Bowl. Now, if the Rams win a championship, then they'll be accepted. They will definitely be accepted into LA if they win a championship. Because that's what LA is all about, winning championships. If the Rams lose here today, much of LA is not going to be affected. I'm going to be honest. They'll be like, well, I guess they're one of those teams that just don't have it. They're not a real LA team. That's just how it is. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. That's what it is when you play in LA. It's championships or nothing. It's all about championships. So until the Rams can get a ring, they will not be truly recognized and accepted by LA. Simple as that. But I mean, I'm sure there'll be Rams fans that hurt, but not LA. Like they don't care about the Rams until they win a ring. If the Rams don't win a championship, they're not going to be accepted. That's just how it is. Crazy stat is no MVP has won a Super Bowl since 2000. And random question, is Paul George a shooting guard or a small forward? For one, Paul George is a small forward. He could play shooting guard. And I believe when it comes to Paul George, I'm pretty sure he's a small forward. Paul George is a small forward, but I'm pretty sure he plays as a shooting guard for the Clippers because Kawhi is also a small forward, and you can't have two of them playing. Actually, you probably move Kawhi. Nah, Kawhi is sticking at that small forward place. They kind of mix and match how they want to put things up. I'm trying to remember the lineup they actually had out there when they were both there. So, Paul George is a small forward. He's a small forward. He's not a shooting guard, but he does play that shooting guard role. Especially because Kawhi is also a small forward. That's one. Two, yeah, you're right about that crazy stat about no MVP winning a Super Bowl. Oh, look at that, making a stop right there. Second down here for the Rams. But that crazy. No MVP has won a Super Bowl since 2000. And the last person who won a Super Bowl, the last person who won an MVP in the Super Bowl, I believe, was Kurt Warner. And that's the team that you're talking about, the Rams, when they won that Super Bowl in 99. Well, the 99-2000, you know what it is. But, yeah, that's the last person. The last person to win a Super Bowl and MVP in the same year was Kurt Warner. 2nd and 9 here. Kings are better than the Lakers, definitely right now. Stafford takes a snap. Looks towards his right. He's going to throw. Gets it to... Oh, Odell. Oh, no. Oh, Odell's hurt. He's holding his knee. Odell is holding his knee. That's not good. That is not good. Oh, that is not good. He's holding his knee. That is not a good look. Oh, he's really hurt. He took his helmet off. He might be done. When he grabbed that knee, you knew it was over. Wow. Wow. Really? That's so unfortunate for everything Odell's gone through. If he ends up getting severely injured and he's just out, that's terrible. And that was a non-contact injury, so you know this could be severe. Prayers up. Hopefully that's not the case, but that looks like it was a non-contact injury. And non-contact injuries are the worst injuries you can get as an athlete. The minute he turned and tried to catch that ball and immediately held his knee. He immediately held his knee. So, boy, man. That would be a tough loss for them if they lose Odell. If Bengals win, Joe's going to become the most overrated in the league. I mean, you win a Super Bowl, I don't think... Again, the title of overrated, everybody's been called overrated at some point in their career. Even Brady's been called overrated several times. So, it's not going to matter if he's considered the most overrated quarterback. If he won a ring, that's all that's going to matter. Joe Burrow is so overrated. It's funny people think he's top 5. It is what it is. I really got to tell you this. I got to explain this several times. Y'all really play this whole top 5 quarterback, not top 5 quarterback. Bro, I keep trying to tell you this. This is not the NBA. Players matter more, specifically stars matter more in the NBA as opposed to the NFL. The NFL is a team sport. I don't care. He's a top 5 quarterback. He's a top 10 quarterback. It's a team sport. You can have the better quarterback, and he doesn't do crap. One guy can be a top 5 quarterback and get pulled out of the first round. Another can be in the top 15, go on to win a Super Bowl. It's a team sport. If people think Joe Burrow is top 5, that's their opinion. Whether or not he is top 5, you're never going to be able to measure it accurately. You can make an assessment and say maybe he's top 5. But if he is, cool. If not, so what? He's in the damn Super Bowl. He's like what you said, man. What do you say that people think he's top 5? He's probably not top 5. I don't have him in my top 5, and that's fine. Many don't have him in their top 5, and that's fine. He's in the damn Super Bowl. This is a team sport. That top 5 nonsense means nothing in the NFL. It means something in the NBA because if you have a top 5 player in the NBA, you have a chance to compete for a championship, depending what's around him. The players matter more in the NBA than the NFL. That's just how it is. That's legit how it is. So this whole, is he top 5? He's not a top 5 quarterback. He's a top 5 quarterback. Let me tell you right now, the top 5 quarterbacks right now, none of them are in the Super Bowl. If you want to say Joe Burrow's not a top 5 quarterback, which I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, I don't think he's top 5. But I can tell you right now, none of the quarterbacks that are considered in the top 5 are playing in the Super Bowl right now. That's great. You don't see Joe Burrow as a top 5 quarterback. I don't see him as a top 5 quarterback. I don't have him in my top 5. But guess what? He's playing in the Super Bowl right now. And that's all that matters. 3rd and 9, Matthew Stafford guns it. Picks up the first down right there. Found a wide open man. That's just how it is. Everyone wants to pull this whole, well, your quarterback is my quarterback's better than your quarterback, and your quarterback's better than my quarterback. Bro, it's a team game. I don't care how great your quarterback is. If the team doesn't play well, you're not going anywhere. If your defense doesn't make stops, you're not going anywhere. Aaron Rodgers is probably considered by many to be the best quarterback in the game. Do you think that matters? He lost in the divisional round. Do you consider Burrow a good quarterback? Yeah, Joe Burrow is a good quarterback. Burrow is definitely a good quarterback. Look at how he's played. He's a good quarterback. He's a good quarterback. He's a young, rising star in the AFC. But am I going to put him top 5? No. Does it matter? No. He's in the Super Bowl. It's a team sport. Stop trying to use this NBA logic and put it in the NFL. Well, oh, he's a top 5 quarterback or he's a top 5 quarterback. I see a lot of people say, my quarterback's better than yours. I saw a comment from a Cowboys fan that sat back and said, Dak Prescott is much better than Joe Burrow. And I sat back and said, okay, well, where's Dak Prescott right now? Oh, he's at home? Meanwhile, Joe Burrow's in the Super Bowl. That's great that Dak Prescott's a better quarterback, but guess what? The better quarterback's sitting at home because it's a team game. You guys really think this whole top 5 quarterback really means something? 1st and 15, Stafford's going to roll to his right. He's just going to throw it out of bounds. It means nothing. It really means nothing. You need to start a podcast? Oh, trust me. That's a little bit of that's on the works. The idea is there. Thoughts on Wink Martindale being hired by the Giants? Congrats to him. He's definitely going to help out their defense. Luka will become Lillard, not player-wise, but he'll be stuck on a barely above 500 team or below 500. If he stays with Dallas and they don't get their crap together, I agree. They blame LeBron James for trading for Russell Westbrook. And I thought the trade for Russell Westbrook was smart because the Lakers had no cap space. Yeah, I wouldn't have traded for Russell Westbrook. I didn't think it was a good idea because it's just not a good fit. Russell Westbrook and LeBron James is not a good fit on the court. So that's why I personally looked at it and said it was not a good fit. Third down and long coming up here for the Rams. I looked at it and said that's just not a good fit for me personally, specifically. Well, not me personally. I think many of us looked at it and said, yeah, it's trading for Russell Westbrook. First of all, they traded away a lot of their defensive pieces. Like, they traded a couple. They traded away some of their young guys, so they missed the young legs, and traded away some defense to get Russell Westbrook, who isn't a good shooter and does not play defense. 3rd and 14, Stafford rolls to his left. He's looking. He's firing deep. He's got a man. Wait, it's picked off. He was looking for Jefferson, but he got picked off by Bates in the end zone. And with the 2-minute warning coming up, the Cincinnati Bengals will be getting the football. Wow, Stafford just threw a pick. He just threw a pick. He was looking for Jefferson. That was a 50-50 ball. He was looking for Jefferson at the end of the back of the end zone, and that was the case. Honestly, who would you trade for? I mean, if I could go back and look at the situation, I think the guys they really should have targeted were Kyle Lowry. Well, for one, I probably would have made the trade to get Buddy Hield because the Lakers already had a trade that they were looking to get for Buddy Hield. I would have gone for that. But the two people I would have pursued, which the Lakers had an opportunity, was easy. Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan. They had an opportunity to get Kyle Lowry. Didn't work out. He ended up going to Miami. And they had an opportunity to get DeMar DeRozan. They didn't go for that. LeBron personally wanted to get Russell Westbrook. He wanted to take on that challenge, and it didn't work. First of all, if I'm looking for anything, I'm trying to get DeMar DeRozan. Like, DeMar DeRozan, they had an opportunity to try and trade for this dude. Just couldn't pull it off. That's why he ended up going to Chicago, and look what he's doing with the Bulls. Fantastic. They had an opportunity to get him, or they were thinking about trying to get him. They just didn't do it. They couldn't pull the trigger. They decided to go for us. But if there's anything I can really point to, Buddy Hield would have helped them out shooting-wise. Then again, when you look at how Buddy Hield's playing this season, he hasn't played the best. But with LeBron, the opportunities he's going to get, I would like to think his numbers and his opportunities would be better if he was playing besides LeBron, who would definitely feed him the ball. I think at least his three-point shooting would be better this season if he was on the Lakers. He would just have more opportunities, and you know LeBron's going to set him up. Like, I would have preferred them going out to getting a shooter as opposed to getting somebody like Russell Westbrook and taking on that cap space because you know the dude's getting paid like, what, $44-45 million? And guess what? He's got $47 million that's going to be due to him next year, and you know he's going to pick that up. Why would he give up $47 million? So I just never looked at Russell Westbrook as a great fit alongside LeBron James. I just didn't think the fit was going to work. I was interested to see if they could make it work, maybe, but I just didn't think it was a good fit. But, you know, it is what it is. I would have looked towards trying to get DeMar DeRozan. Kyle Lowry was there, but you know they tried to go for Kyle Lowry. I don't know how much they were in on getting DeMar DeRozan, even though he was up for grabs. But those were the two I would have tried to get. Instead, one went to Miami, the other went to Chicago. If you can't pull any of those trades, at least get Buddy Hield. But they said they wanted Russell Westbrook, and you know it ended up not going their way. Funny enough, they tried to trade for him now before the deadline, and the Kings said, no, we're not giving you Buddy Hield. So, it is what it is. Damn it, Chiefs. Y'all should have let Bills win so Josh Allen would... Yeah, that's what the Chiefs did. The Chiefs should have let the Bills win because that's just what they do. It's the playoffs. If the Bills wanted to win, maybe next time they make a stop. You know, maybe next time if they wanted to win the game so bad, they should have made a stop with 13 seconds left on the clock. The Chiefs shouldn't let nobody win. What are you talking about, man? You know this is sports. It's competitive. Why would one team let another team win just to fill out your agenda? Now, I believe the Bills would have destroyed the Bengals in the AFC Championship game. That's just me because I think that's a much better matchup as opposed to Kansas City and Cincinnati. But you know, it is what it is. The Chiefs are not going to sit back and let the Bills win. If the Bills wanted to win, maybe next time don't give up 44 yards on 13 seconds. That's as simple as that.
This is why I don't trust the Rams to win this game. Bad enough OBJ is hurt. Yeah, things are... you already know if Matthew Stafford started turning the ball over, it's going to be crazy. Matthew Stafford is the type of player to turn the ball over but also play well. He's a make-it-or-break-it type of player here. He can cost the Rams the game, but he can also help them win. That's just how it is with the Rams. Or that's just how it is with Matthew Stafford. So that's where things get scary. Now you just got to hope your defense can make a stop and don't give up any more points before halftime comes. Bills would have went to Super Bowl just to lose again and again and again. Waste my time is really making the case for most Ravens fans are toxic. See, I mean, I wouldn't say all Ravens fans. Even saying most. Bro, Matthew, you know that's just one example. I mean, it's just one example. And the dude already knows he's toxic. He don't care. I've already told you, people know they're toxic. They're going to embrace it. It's fine. You can be toxic or not. Like, the dude knows he's toxic. You think he gives a damn if he's toxic? Like, it's not going to stop him from doing what he's doing. The man's got clear agendas, and he's going to push it. He don't care how you feel about it. Burrow rolling to his right. He's just going to throw it out of bounds. But to say, really making my case that most Ravens fans are toxic, just because you see one Ravens fan toxic does not mean all Ravens fans are toxic. You can't make an assumption of a whole fan base just based off of a few people. That's not how you do things. You can't say, well, most Ravens fans are toxic because this one guy is toxic. That's not how that works. We always use that in the anime community, and that's certainly not how it works. Second and 10 here for the Bengals. Burrow takes the snap, throws towards his left. It is caught by Tyler Boyd. Clock is continuing to tick. Cincinnati still has all three of their timeouts. Rams got two. Who's more toxic, sports fans or anime fans, bro? Matthew, don't get me started with that. Don't get me started with that. Oh, look, Jay-Z's here. Of course he's here. Matt Damon's here. It's nice to see him here. Bro, we're not even going to talk about... Bro, don't get me started. Of course LeBron's here. LeBron ain't got nothing to do. Like, legit, why? LeBron ain't got nothing. Oh, Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck is here. Of course LeBron's finna be here. And Emmitt Smith's here. That's nice. Like, bro. Like, bro, don't even get me started with that. Of course, LeBron ain't got nothing better to do. LeBron's enjoying himself. You know, he had those all-star picks, and watching Katie refuse to pick Harden was funny. And he's just chilling out. With who's more toxic, sports fans or anime fans? Bro, don't get me started with that, man. Like, don't even get me started with that. Sports fans, and Burrow's getting sacked. Burrow's getting sacked. Fourth down here. So now, Rams can take a timeout and see if they can do something with it. But don't even get me started with it between sports fans and anime fans, bro. It ain't even... I mean, I'll say this, though. I'll say this. At least when it comes to anime fans, we're not sending death threats. Anime fans do not send death threats to people. Because it's not like they're sending death threats. So that's cool. That's the one. That's the one thing I'll say right there. Not sending death threats. So, yeah, sports fans have that. Anime fans just wild so much with some of their conversations. It gets nasty. So we'll just leave it like that. Anime fans, okay. Matthew, that statement, what you're saying right now, you can't say that right there. First of all, that is a very specific group of individuals that do that. And those individuals are just weird. And that's just, well, they send, I mean, probably seen, I'm sure there's some anime fans that send death threats. I've never met any. But then again, a fan base of anyone can send death threats because they're just crazy. But, for that statement you just said, that's not true for every single, that's not true for every single anime fan. Most anime fans just enjoy anime and the manga. They just enjoy the art. Like, look at me. I just enjoy the art. I watch One Piece and Kingdom, and I just enjoy it for what it is. Isaiah, how you doing, man? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, like, for me personally, I don't partake or get involved in any of those weird stuff. I just enjoy the series for what it is. But I ain't even gonna lie. Anime fans can be pretty toxic, but we ain't about to get into that whole discussion right there.
But football has been fun to watch because week 1 through week 18, every game was close. Well, I wouldn't say every game in between week 1 and week 18 was close. For the most part, it's been crazy here and there. I'll definitely say that for the most part. I enjoy anime music. Oh, yeah, I definitely enjoy anime music as well. Anime music is something I definitely partake and watch. It's cool. But sports fans, man, sports fans be wildin'. Sports fans definitely be wildin' in some cases. In other cases, they just be doing the most. But both teams are fighting. Love to see. Yeah, it's a close game, man. It's a 3-point game. As we're getting ready to head into halftime, you got to love what you're seeing from both these two teams. They're competing and they're fighting. Eagles or Steelers, who would win and would it be a blowout? Eagles versus Steelers. In a matchup? Like an actual Super Bowl matchup? I don't know. That's an interesting perspective, but I don't know. There were Peppa Pig fans that sent death threats to the voice actor for My Little... What? That's just weird. Like I said, you know what? People are just weird. People as a whole are just weird. That's all I can say. That's literally all I can say. Eagles would win because they are number 1 rushing team and Steelers D is bad at stopping the run. Probably have a shot. That's a joke. I hope that's a joke, but the funny thing is you're saying it's a joke, but I would not put it past people to do that. And again, you're saying imagine 4-year-olds. No. There are grown men that watch that show. There are grown men that watch My Little Pony. There are grown men that watch Peppa Pig. There are grown men that watch Hello Kitty. There are grown men that watch this stuff, and they can be very obsessive with some of the things they watch. It can be taken as a joke, but doesn't necessarily mean that it actually is a joke. I'm going to be very honest with that. I went back and looked at all the games. Every game was close. Every single game from weeks 1 through 18. Wait, football has been fun to watch because week 1 through week 8. Nah, Deb, I know you. Every game has not been close between week 1 and week 18. Every football game from week 1 to 18 was close. Because I'm pretty sure I saw a couple blowouts. My Hero fans, you know what? Any fan base does that. I'm being honest. Any fan base does that with some of the characters. Ain't no way a grown man will watch Peppa Pig seriously and enjoy it. You think I'm lying? There are people out there that are fans of this. People will watch whatever they want to watch, and they will be fans of it. Like, it's not a joke with that. Exactly. Said take the 2 Ravens versus Bengals game, for example. But most of it. I'm not saying a good chunk of it was close, but not every single game was close. Good chunk of it was, though. Rams trying to put themselves in a good position to score a field goal just before halftime. They can get it done. That'll be a good pace for them, but they're trying to put themselves into field goal range. They're at midfield trying to get something done. 10 to 50, that's close. And of course, Stafford's going to miss his guy right there. Now, this has been a good game so far. I wonder how many people actually look at this and say this has been a good game so far. 47 to 17 seems close to me. This has been a good game so far. This has been a good game so far. Well, yeah, not all the games. Good chunk of them, but not all the games. At this point, yeah, they're probably just going to go into halftime. That overthrow, they're just going to go into halftime. Punt the football and go into halftime. That's all you just got to do. Punt the football and head into halftime. Don't even know how you're overthrown there, Stafford. What are you doing? Closest game I've ever seen. I would definitely say this postseason has been good. This postseason has been fantastic. Like it's been a great game. It's been a great game. It's been a great season. I've just enjoyed what we've been able to see so far with the postseason. Postseason has been fantastic, and I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it for the most part. Super Bowl, we pretty much going into halftime here. It's a 13-10 game. And with that, I'll see you. What would it be? Cincinnati is going to get the ball coming out of halftime. I'm going to miss football. I can't lie to you. I'll miss football too. I got basketball, me personally, but I'll miss football. But yeah, Cincinnati is going to get the ball coming out of halftime. It's a 13-10 game here in Super Bowl 56. Bengals will get the ball and have a chance to either tie the game or take the lead when they get the possession. And we will see what happens. That one pick by Stafford kept the Bengals in this game. Argument there, most likely, because they were moving down the field. Bills versus Chiefs has been the best game. Oh, yeah, definitely been the best game. It's been the best game so far. I mean, that game was amazing. That felt like the Super Bowl. So it's been cool. Hopefully Lamar is here next season. As a Ravens fan, I hope for that. If the Bengals score an opening drive after halftime, they win the game. They have all the momentum right now. That's not how that works. Because they can have all the momentum, but the momentum consistently changes left and right throughout a game. So, if a pick gets thrown by Burrow, immediately the momentum goes back to the Rams. Not with Roman. Yeah, well, I don't believe we'll get there with Roman, but the Ravens believe so. We'll see how that works. But, yeah, I will see you guys in the second half. All right, we are back here for the second half and the final half of the NFL season. Super Bowl 56. The Rams are up 13-10. Bengals will be getting the ball to start this half, and they'll have an opportunity to either go down the field and tie the game or take the lead with a touchdown. We'll see how it goes down, but man, halftime show was nice. Loved it. So many great old school people there. I loved it. It was enjoyable. Probably the best I've seen since Beyonce's one back in the Super Bowl 47. This is probably the best halftime show I've seen since the Beyonce's won the Super Bowl 47. But yeah, here we are, second half. I don't know what to say about this game. I'm surprised that the Super Bowl halftime wasn't that long. You know, it probably could have been a little bit longer because it normally is a little bit longer, but I'm fine with it. But here we go. Second half, the final half of the NFL season. In 90 minutes, or at least in the next 90 minutes, somebody will be crowned Super Bowl champion. So, about Odell's situation, it doesn't look like he's coming back. Yeah, that knee, it was a non-contact knee injury. It looks like Odell's not coming back. 1st and 10, play action, Joe Burrow, throwing deep, fires, it's caught! Oh my God! Touchdown! One play! Higgins goes all the way for a touchdown! One play! 12 seconds into the third quarter. What the hell happened? 12 seconds into the third quarter and Cincinnati takes the lead. What the hell? T. Higgins is cooking this team. What happened? What happened? Yo! What just happened? Can I get a replay, please? What just happened? What the? 12 seconds, one play, the touchdown. What happened? What happened? What happened?
What do you say? The Cincinnati Bengals, a big play team all season long.
Let me see this.
Get a matchup against the Rams' best.
So this was against. Why is Ramsey getting cooked like this? Hold on.
Has been the fact that they have hit
Oh! Face mask.
against Rams,
That was a face mask.
and there was a little contact there.
That was a face mask.
Face mask.
Wow! That's a clear face mask. That's offensive pass interference. That's a face mask call. What are the refs doing? He clearly turned his head. What? What the hell? Give me a second here, guys. Sorry about that. That was an important phone call for my dad because my dad's watching the game too. And, bruh, my dad called me right now and said that was a clear face mask. Why wasn't there a call? And I agree with my father. There should have been a call. We're both sitting there confused, like, why wasn't there a call here? That was clear pass interference. Stafford over the middle, and he's picked off. Oh, my goodness. happening? What is actually happening? I can't believe this. Don't catch the ball. How does that happen? What is going on? What is happening? They come out the second half and everything has gone completely wrong for the Rams. First of all, a face mask was not called, which was clear, and it leads to a touchdown. And then the guy that comes in to replace Odell can't catch a football and causes a pick. Wow. Cincinnati's about to take a huge lead if they give a... Oh, my goodness. This defense has to hold. Defense has to hold and give up a field goal. Defense has to hold and give up a field goal. The game has completely turned in the span of 30 seconds. What is going on? What? Bro, I'm lost. Bro, I am lost. I am lost right now. What just happened? Yo, what the hell just happened? What just happened? I'm actually confused here. What just happened? Oh my God. This is crazy. Bro, I'm lost, man. I'm lost. So, to recap this this third quarter, which has only been 27 seconds, the Bengals step on the field after receiving the kick, and in one play, go down the field and score a touchdown in a play that should have been called back because that was a clear face mask. Refs apparently missed that. Then the Rams get the ball back, and on the first play, Matthew Stafford throws, and it's picked off because the receiver doesn't have hands. 2nd and 10, Joe Burrow gets thrown out of bounds. 3rd down coming up here. And here comes a fight. Aaron Donald, cool it. Cool it before they throw some flags, man. Cool it. Bro, Devin, yeah, you're right. That was a clear face mask. That was a clear face mask. Refs just missed it. A clear face mask. Refs just missed it. The refs missed a clear face mask. Cannot believe this. Man, this game has completely flipped upside down in under a minute. The game completely flipped upside down in under a minute. What is happening here? We finally passed a minute now. What? 3rd down and 11. A lot of stuff has happened here. This has been crazy. This has been crazy, man. Oh my God. 3rd and 11. Quick throw here to Jamar Chase. Somebody make the tackle. He's short. So they might want to go for this on 4th down, or they can settle for a field goal, whatever they want to do. So is this what you talk about the rest not being... Yeah, they're constantly not consistent. They consistently are inconsistent. Let me rephrase that. The refs are consistently inconsistent. They always mess this up. How did you miss that? What kind of speech did the Bengals get at halftime? Well, apparently Zach Taylor told them, let's just go win the Super Bowl. The goal for the second half, go win the Super Bowl. And apparently that's all they needed. 4th and 1. Burrow is going to take off himself and pick up the 1st down. They're scoring a touchdown here. My God. Everything is completely flipped upside down in the span of a minute. The whole Rams they seem stunned right now. They can't believe this. They look completely stunned. They don't know what to do. It's 4th down. They just left Burrow all the space to run. You know this guy will take off if he has an opportunity. Man, on 4th and 1, they're going to leave the middle wide open like that. I might want to put a spy there. So now they're in the red zone from the 18. 1st down here. If you're the Rams defense, you have to do everything in your power to make a stop here. You cannot afford to let these guys go off anymore. If they score a touchdown here, it's going to be really bad. It's going to be incredibly bad. You better find a way to stop these guys from scoring. That's all I got to say. You better stop these guys from scoring. You let them get a touchdown, it becomes 24-13. Now you're playing from behind, double-digit game. It's not going to look good. It's really not going to look good. Better figure something out. 2nd and 8 here. Burrow, quick throw. Caught. And he's going to pick up a couple yards here. 3rd down. They're going to need to stop him here, give up a field goal, and that's just what you got to hope for. Bengals winning by 7. They might. They might. I remember you recapped the Bucks versus Packers game last year, NFC Championship, and you said the refs were not consistent. Yeah, the refs are not consistent. They'll have moments where they'll just straight up miss calls that are clear. And they'll have moments where they'll call penalties that shouldn't be called. If you're not going to call the penalties, don't call them. If you're going to call them, you go, oh! Burrow got sacked. Aaron Donald got to him. Aaron Donald got to Joe Burrow, and they're going to have to settle for a field goal here. That's what you needed from your defense. So now, with the field goal, if McPherson makes it, which he most likely will, assuming it doesn't get blocked, this will be a 7-point game, and now you'll have the Rams offense come back on the field, and hopefully they can go down the field and tie this game. But we'll see if they can hit the field goal. 38-yard field goal here for McPherson. Kick is up. Oh, it was almost blocked. Woo! All right. It's a 7-point game. Simple. What's going on, man? How you doing? God bless you. Appreciate that deep impact. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping by. So it's a 20-13 game here in the 3rd quarter. Rams set to get the ball back. Offense got to go down the field and score, man. You had a 4-point lead when the game when they got to the 3rd quarter, they had a 4-point lead. And in the span of like 2.5 minutes, they go from being up 4 to being down by 7. How does that happen? How do you start from being up by 4 to being down? Well, I know what happens. A missed call, but a great touchdown by Higgins, who Higgins is going off right now. So you got a great touchdown, then a turnover, and then a field goal. So Rams offense is going to have to wake up here and make some plays. Stafford, my question, throwing to that guy who's OBJ's replacement. Don't know the player's name right now. It's escaping me. But OBJ's replacement, yeah, he's clearly I don't know if he's going to be seeing the ball much of the rest of this game. I'll be looking to try and utilize Cooper Kupp more. Just get it to Jefferson. I'm not throwing to that guy if I'm Matthew Stafford. Just cause another pick for no reason.
I'm cute, and I'm here to protect the family. That's my job. I'm a smart home testing lab.
If it's an ACL tear, then OBJ's career is over. I don't know if it'll be over, but I mean it'll definitely hold him back. You're streaming the NFL draft. I probably will be streaming the NFL draft, most likely. I streamed it last year, so I'll probably stream it this year. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure I will, though. Are you still rooting for the Rams? I mean, that's the team I picked to win the game. I'm not about to just bounce back and forth between my picks. I'm not rooting for anybody. I just picked the team to win. I would like for the Rams to win because I want to see the players on that roster win a ring. But I just made my pick, and I just stick with it. So I don't have a specific team I'm rooting for. What holiday is tomorrow again? Tomorrow? Today's the 13th. There's a holiday tomorrow? The 13th tomorrow. Oh, Valentine's Day. That counts as a holiday? I guess.
No school tomorrow, they tell us in Cincinnati. We have kids. They wish they were there.
Okay, yeah, if there's a holiday. I guess Valentine's Day counts as a holiday because that's the only thing I can think of unless there's something else. I bet $550 on the Bengals. Well, I mean, they're doing well right now. Hope you had a great Black History Month so far. I have. All right, well, 20-13 game here in SoFi Stadium here at Super Bowl 56. Rams set to get the ball. They were up by 4 coming out of half. And they're down by 7 with, 10-15 left to go. Rams' run game is awful today. They have done nothing in the run game. The run game has been stopped. It's just been Matthew Stafford gunning it to his receivers. And if you have no run game and you can't balance it, oof, it's going to be rough. Then again, at the same time, the Bengals' run game hasn't been doing much either because Joe Mix has been getting stopped. Neither run game has been doing much today. It's been a throwing type of game. The front sevens for both the Bengals and the Rams have not been giving up much in the run. So the run game has not been prominent in either factor. 1st and 10, yeah, the run game has not been prominent for either team. So, yeah, it's been tough to run on them.
Akers, 7 carries before that one for 10 yards, so now 8 for 11 perhaps. But you have to wonder now if you're Matthew Stafford.
Hey, boy.
I mean, you had to have lost a little faith there.
Can I tell you the truth that you were probably right? Go ahead. 2nd and 8, incomplete right there. Did the Rams running game sleep or something? They're just not here. They can't do anything right now. The Rams running game is ineffective. In fact, the running game for both the Rams and the Bengals are ineffective right now. Those front sevens are doing a great job stopping any sort of run game that is happening. And it's forced both Burrow and Matthew Stafford to be stuck in a lot of 3rd and long situations if they're not able to get anything done in the pass game. And once again, we're talking about 3rd and long situation. Here's a 3rd and 8 for the Rams. Are they about to go 3 and out? Down by 7. Things are looking bad. The momentum's all in Cincinnati's favor. Empty backfield here. They got to give Stafford time. Somebody's got to get open. He's going to take the snap. 4-man rush here. Stafford looking, firing. Caught! 1st down, Rams. Got it to Henderson. He picks up the 1st down. This is a passing game right now. Yeah, this is a passing game. Did you honestly expect the Bills to blow out the Patriots in the wild card? No, but I expected them to win convincingly. I didn't expect the blowout of that magnitude, but I expected them to convincingly win. I thought they would win by like 10 or 12 points. But what they did was amazing. It was astounding. It was just excellent. So I didn't expect the blowout. I expected a convincing win. I thought they'd win by double digits, but I didn't think they'd win by that much. 1st and 10 here for the Rams. Stafford handing the ball off. Surprised. It seemed like a delay of game was about to be called. Handed to Henderson. And again, there's no running game that's being present here today in Super Bowl 56. Both running games have not been present. It's been a struggle for both teams. And it's caused both teams to have to throw the ball. Bro, Bengals D's putting my damn money on the line. Who has more injuries today, Bengals or Rams? I have no clue. 2nd and 9, deep drop back here by Stafford. He's looking, he's firing. It's caught by Cooper Kupp for the 1st down. Cooper Kupp trying to make a play here. Picks up the 1st down. And the Rams continue to move the chains.
Stafford knew where he was going all along. He was going to look off to the right. We showed you that in the 1st half.
But yeah, I have no clue who has more injuries today. I don't think. I mean, again, I don't know. You would have to look at the injury report. If you can go online and look for the injury report. I don't know how many injuries both sides have. But losing OBJ is definitely going to hurt them. 1st and 10, Stafford throws, fires. Oh, my God, it was caught. Oh! Hopkins picked up the 1st down and more. Looks like he got to midfield and actually got into Cincinnati territory. Pretty sure NFL teams are watching how Rams play defensive coverage on the Bengals for next season. Most teams will. Rams keep running the ball. What are you doing? They're trying to establish something. They don't want to just be passing the ball. I understand why they're running the ball. Obviously, you'll be like, well, we just keep passing the ball. It's being effective. But you can't let your team become one-dimensional. If they let their team become one-dimensional, it's going to hurt them. So they got to run. I understand them wanting to pass. I mean, you don't want to. I understand wanting to pass, especially if it's being effective. But down the stretch, Cincinnati is going to be looking for the pass. And if you are not showing any sign of a run game, there's no way you can run play action. If you just pass, and no run, you cannot establish any sort of play action game here. And they're going to be prepared for the run. You got to establish something. You got to establish some sort of running game here because you cannot get one-dimensional on offense. 2nd and 3. So I understand why they're running the football and trying to mix it in with the throws because they have to at this point. Unfortunately, they're not getting anything from the run game, which is putting them in this situation. Third down and long. Third down and medium. Or if you want to say third down and 5. But the running, they have to establish something on running. Right now, the blocking is just not there. The blocking is just not there from the offensive line. Like, look at this. Their front seven has been able to consistently get to either Cam Akers or Henderson. There's no efficient blocking coming from this Rams offensive line. And now you're in a 3rd and 5 situation here. Henderson coming into the backfield with Stafford. Are they really? What is this? A trick play. They're running a trick play. And you overthrow Stafford. Oh, they run a trick play and they overthrow Stafford. Cooper Kupp tried to run a trick play. He overthrows Matthew Stafford, who was wide open for the first down. And now you're going to have to kick a field goal here. That was a good trick play. He just missed a wide open Stafford. That was a good trick play. He would have picked up the first. It was just Cooper Kupp missed him. Cooper Kupp just completely missed him. So now you're going to have to kick a field goal here. What field goal is this? 41-yard field goal right up the middle, and it is good. So it's now back to a 4-point game. 5:58 left to go in the 3rd quarter here. Bengals still up by 4, and offense will be coming on the field. Reminds me of Tom Brady's trick play. Nah, I mean, with that one, that's different. Tom Brady, that was executed perfectly. Tom Brady just had butterfingers and couldn't make the catch. In this case, Stafford had no shot at catching that. You know, Cooper Kupp tried to lob that there, and it didn't work out. Debo would have thrown that better. Probably. But yeah, gonna have to settle for the field goal there. And now, gotta get that defense back out there. Right now, nobody really has the momentum in this case. But boy, oh man. Woo! I know it's a flag. It was definitely a penalty. And it's unfortunate. But because they didn't call that penalty and that was seen as a clean play, if you look at the overall performance of Jalen Ramsey, who is seen as the best corner in football, you look at Jalen Ramsey and look at how he's performed tonight defensively, considering the fact that they did not count that Higgins touchdown as a penalty and it's going to be counted as a touchdown, it's not going to be a good look for him. It probably just goes to show how corners really just don't have any shot at doing anything anymore. Like, being a cornerback in today's NFL has to be frustrating. You can't touch the receiver. You can't do anything, really. The receiver's allowed to do pretty much whatever they want. You're not allowed to do anything. And it's tough. It's really tough. Matt Ryan or Matt Stafford, both in their primes. They're about close. They're about close. Both of them have cost me. It's a coin toss for me. I don't know. Matthew Stafford's had put up some amazing seasons, but has been on Detroit. Matt Ryan, you know what? I'm going to say it. But then again, Stafford had Megatron, and then Matt Ryan had Julio. Oh, my God. That's a tough one. I might take Stafford. I might take Ryan. Either way, they're basically similar. You can go with either or. I guess Stafford, I don't know. Stafford's had some clutch moments. Same thing for Matt Ryan because they call him Matty Ice. Oh, my God. I'm going to take Stafford. You can go either way. You can go like either player. You can pick Matt Ryan. You can pick Matt Stafford. I'll probably just say Matt Stafford, but it's very close. It's crazy that some wide receivers and running backs can actually throw a football. Yeah, I mean, well, these guys have been playing football since Pop Warner, and you know they probably played multiple positions throughout their time in Pop Warner in high school. It's not really until college where you see a lot of football players that make it to the NFL. They end up playing a specific role, and they end up taking that with them to the NFL. But if you're in Pop Warner, there are plenty of young kids that have played quarterback, running back, defensive back. They played it all. It's happened. Hell, Lamar's talking about it. He's played it all in Pop Warner. That's just what you do. So some of these guys can throw because they've done it when they were children. Joe Namath, who was Joe Cool. Joe Montana, who was Joe Cool. Oh, this is disrespectful. Oh, wow. This is disrespectful. Wow, that's disrespectful. How you gonna put up all the Joe Cools there and not put up Joe Flacco like he wasn't Joe Cool in that postseason? Okay, I see how y'all doing us. You gonna mention Joe Cool. Let's bring up Joe Namath. Let's bring up Joe Montana. And let's talk about Joe Burrow, but let's not bring up Joe Flacco. Disrespectful. Acting like Flacco didn't ball out in that postseason run and win a Super Bowl. Didn't he earn the Joe Cool title because of what he was doing in the playoffs? Come on, man. That man beat Brady and Peyton in the same postseason and went on to win the Super Bowl. But he don't get an opportunity to get the Joe Cool title? That's wrong. George, what's going on, man? How you doing? Just disrespecting my man Joe Flacco over here. 2nd and 6. Another sack coming in, and it's Von Miller. Von Miller getting the sack on Burrow. 3rd down and long coming up here for the Bengals. And they really didn't put Joe Flacco in. That's disrespectful. How you going to have a name of Joe Cools that played in the Super Bowl, but you ain't got Joe Flacco? And if you're looking at it, Joe Flacco has arguably the best resume out of all of them in terms of one postseason run. He tied with Montana for 11 touchdown passes and no picks in the postseason run. Not to mention, if you look at the terms of difficulty, he went through Andrew Luck, Peyton Manning, and Tom Brady to get here. But there's no love for Joe Flacco. Okay, that's cool. 3rd down and 13. Pressure coming again. He's going to fire. It's incomplete. Jamar Chase was gone for it, but it's incomplete. 4th down. Cincinnati goes 3 and out, and they're going to have to throw the football. Honestly, do you ask how they miss Joe Flacco? I mean, if you're talking about me in terms of missing Joe Flacco, I don't miss Joe Flacco. I'm always going to have love for Joe. But he was probably the only quarterback that I've ever watched in my life that just frustrated me on several different fashions. It was a roller coaster of emotions. Joe Flacco would be clutch on one hand, and then on the other hand, he'll throw a pick out of nowhere. I remember there were several occasions where I've called for Flacco to not throw a certain pass because I know it's going to get picked. He would throw that pass, and it'll get picked. Joe put me through the ringer, man. Joe Flacco put me through the ringer. He put many Ravens fans through the ringer with his play, man. It was quite the interesting journey with Joe Cool. But we always loved Joe. Joe got us a Super Bowl ring. We're never going to forget that. The second half turned into a battle of the defenses. Which defense plays better now will win. Yep. Mahomes or Justin Herbert. In terms of accomplishments, Mahomes, no question. His resume is just better than Herbert's. Herbert's yet to make the playoffs. In terms of talent, they are very close. You could probably give Mahomes the edge there. Mahomes is probably going to get it. But in terms of talent and ability to throw the football, in terms of talent, arm strength and stuff like that, Justin Herbert's up there with Mahomes. So, yeah, I would still probably say Mahomes. Who you want to win Super Bowl 56? I picked the Rams to win, so, yeah, we'll see how that holds up. We're in the second half, so we'll see. But I picked the Rams to win this game. Jay, y'all really gonna disrespect my man Joe like he wasn't out there balling in the Super Bowl. That's so wrong. What is your favorite Super Bowl? Super Bowl 47. That's not a debate. Easy. Super Bowl 47. Favorite Super Bowl. I got to see my team win a championship. Not many fan bases have gotten an opportunity to see their team win a Super Bowl. I was one of those fans that got to see my team win a Super Bowl. So I'm happy. It's unfortunate because you see some people, they'll see their teams go 50, 60 years and never get to a Super Bowl, and it's just unfortunate for them to deal with. Some people may go through a whole lifetime as a fan and they just never see their team win, such as the Lions. It's unfortunate. But, it's tough to see those type of fans. Maybe one day for them. But I got lucky. I got to see my team win a Super Bowl. I got to see my football team win a championship. I got to see my basketball team win a championship. I'm cool. Joe Flacco's almost never mentioned. I always noticed that, which is unfortunate. Because if you look at his resume and what he did in the postseason, he definitely needs to be mentioned. Yeah, he's not this MVP or top guy and stuff, but damn, give him an opportunity. Y'all were ready to crown Joe Burrow, but you said nothing about Joe Flacco, who got to 3 AFC championship games before he... Legit, I'm thinking about that. Joe Burrow in his second season took this team all the way to the Super Bowl. Credit to him. But Joe Flacco in his rookie season won 2 playoff games and took his team to the AFC championship game. That gets no love? Then again in 2011, he took us to the AFC title game again. And then in 2012, he broke free and won a Super Bowl. That man went to 3 AFC title games in the first 5 years of his career. And then won a Super Bowl with Super Bowl MVP. Put up one of the greatest postseason runs we've seen by our quarterback. And tied Joe Montana with 11 touchdowns and no picks. But he gets no love. The only reason Eli gets love is because of his last name is Manning. Those 2 postseason runs, if we're just going off a regular season, those, actually no. I'll probably say the only reason he gets love is because the 2 rings he won those against Brady. Not Brady. Yeah, it was Brady. Yeah, it was Brady. What am I talking about? The 2 rings Eli won were against Tom Brady and the Patriots. That's 1, 2. His last name's Eli Manning. Well, his full name's Eli Manning. His last name is Eli. I'm not in the right space. His last name is Manning. His first name's Eli. So the 2 reasons, to recap, because I'm trying to focus on the game, seems like there was a timeout called. The one is that he won 2 Super Bowls against Tom Brady and the Patriots. The second is that his last name is Manning. That's the only reason we constantly talk about Eli. But with Flacco, we just want to forget that he did things. Like, you want to forget that he was in 3 AFC title games. You want to forget that he's won 10 playoff games. You want to forget that he's legit won a Super Bowl, been a Super Bowl MVP, and had one of the greatest postseason runs in NFL history. We don't mention him. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. So was that a timeout or a delay again? What happened? Oh, I think it was an injury timeout. Because I was confused. I was trying to speak here, and then I'm looking up, and all of a sudden, I see a timeout call, but then nobody's moving, and it's like, is it a timeout or what? I predicted that this would be a good game because Matthew Stafford and Joe Burrow never played in the Super Bowl, but this game could go down to the wire. Yeah, it looks like it can go down to the wire. Yeah, both of Eli's rings won against Brady. Yeah, 07 and 2011. I don't know why I second-guessed myself there. 2nd and 11. Stafford, pressure coming. He's going to fire. It's caught. But he's going to be immediately tackled. Couple yards picked up. 3rd down. Not sure why I second-guessed myself. Stafford injured? No, Stafford's not injured. I don't know why I second-guessed myself with Eli's rings. I saw both of them happen. I watched the Super Bowl in 07. I watched the Super Bowl in 2011. 3rd down and 7. Stafford sacked. 4th down coming up. I don't think he looks to be a little shaken up. But I don't think he's in. I wouldn't say he's in. He just looks to be a little shaken up though. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm seeing a little limp. It looked like he was shaken up, but we'll see. We'll see. If he really is injured, they'll probably, I mean, I hope it doesn't affect him, but we'll see. Oh, boy. It's going to be one of those games. It's going to be a defensive game. It's coming down to the wire here. Woo. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Screw what I said. He's on the table, and they're taping up his ankle. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, he might have rolled his ankle or something like that. They're just taping it up. He should be fine. Yeah, Joe Flacco is one of the most underrated Super Bowl quarterbacks. Yes, he is. People forget that amazing run he had. They want to forget what he did, and it's unfortunate. I was like, Flacco never just gets that type of talk. Like, I get it. He's not going to be a Hall of Famer. He was never really considered an elite quarterback by many, besides any Ravens fan that was speaking it. You know, I get it. I understand that. But, I mean, damn, like, does he not get spoken of? You acted like he didn't do anything in the postseason when he was legit doing several things in the postseason. Do you understand that Joe Flacco has never gone one and done in the playoffs? You understand that? Like, just looking at it, he never went one and done in the playoffs. Every time Joe Flacco went into the postseason, he won at least one playoff game. He's always gotten to the divisional round. He doesn't know what it means to go one and done. He's always gotten there. 08, went to the AFC Championship game. 09, went to the divisional round, lost. 2010, went to the divisional round, lost. 2011, went to the AFC Championship game, lost. 2012, went to the Super Bowl, won. 2014, went to the divisional round, lost. And that's the last time Flacco's been in the playoffs. But of what, let me see, the 6 times he's gone into the postseason, he's always at least won a playoff game. But that doesn't really get talked about. The man's always won. He's never gone one and done. He's won 10 playoff games, 3 AFC Championship game appearances, 1 Super Bowl title with the Super Bowl MVP, but we don't want to talk about him. Oh, LBJ will not return for the rest of the game. Yeah, we already, that was already spoken of coming out of halftime. They said that it was a knee injury. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look like he's gonna return. But now you got Bengals on offense here. We'll see what they can do. Defense right now starting to get to both these guys. Yeah, so Stafford seems fine now. I think he was just getting his ankle rolled. His ankle taped. He might have rolled his ankle on that last sack. Yeah, it looked like he kind of rolled his ankle there.
Matthew Stafford has a long history of pumping out injuries.
But, Stafford's going to be fine. He's not going anywhere. He's staying in this game.
He's not going anywhere tonight either. Great first half.
Unfortunately, Odell is out. You already tell he's not even wearing anything right now.
His team's down by 4. Defense on the field.
Defense back on the field for the Rams. Offense back on the field for the Bengals. Bengals have a 4-point lead here. They're looking to extend this lead. You got the Rams 30-27.
Bengals go 3-1 here from the 16-yard line.
First and 10.
And Burrow is going to get sacked again at the 19.
They're going to call him getting sacked here. Second down. Another underrated quarterback is Doug Williams. I agree. Super Bowl MVP Matthew Stafford. Well, if they win this game, actually, it depends. I don't know. Stafford's thrown 2 picks. Unfortunately, the second one wasn't his fault. But, he's thrown 2 touchdowns, but 2 picks. But it's going to depend on how this game goes. Unless somebody stands out. But we'll see. 2nd and 12 here.
2nd and 12.
He's going to be down there. 3rd down coming up here. Von Miller's gotten another sack on this man. All right, so this looks like it's going to be another 3 and out. Defense is starting to get to them. I think that offensive line is starting to get tired, starting to break down. And at some point, if that offensive line breaks down, you got Von Miller, you've got Aaron Donald. If that offensive line is not in peak condition and ready to go, they're going to get crushed. And that's starting to happen because now Burrow's starting to get consistently sacked. That's back-to-back sacks here. 3rd down here. And Aaron Donald was not that far ahead from catching them. So now it's 3rd and 22. You don't want to do anything dumb. You don't want to try and take a risk. This is a quick throw right here. You don't want to be in a situation where you throw a pick. Yeah, time to punt that football. Time to punt that football. Von Miller's about to do Joe Burrow like he did to Cam. You wild for that. But Cam did get beaten up in that Super Bowl. Von Miller tortured him. But 4th down here, they're going to have to punt the football. Now both offenses are just exchanging punts. Defenses are starting to make plays left and right. All right. So this has been a crazy 3rd quarter. The first 5 minutes of the 3rd quarter were chaotic. Really, the first 3 minutes of 3rd quarter was chaotic. The rest of the quarter was pretty chill. The Bengals will go on to kick a field goal, and then you will have the Rams go on to kick a field goal. Why did I waste my time? I don't think. No, involving the Odell thing, it's fine to report it. You're good. You just got the notification. You're just reporting what you heard. All right, 1st and 10 here. It wasn't his fault, though. The O-line let him down. Their job is to protect him. I mean, when you look at the O-line, they've done a fantastic job in the first half in protecting Joe Burrow. We already said that this offensive line isn't great. That's 1. And 2, they're going up against Aaron Donald and Von Miller. So the fact that they were able to hold them off for as long as they could, It shows how well they were playing in that first half. But second half, the game's starting to weigh on these guys. They're starting to get tired, and you know Aaron Donald's not going to back down, and you know Von Miller's not going to back down. Both guys are going to be ferocious. So at some point, offensive line's going to start to break down, and that's what's been happening here. Second down and 5 for the Rams. Stafford under center here. Oh, they're not going to snap this. They're not going to snap this. They're not going to snap this. So, with 3 quarters down, the Cincinnati Bengals are up 20-16. One more quarter left to go in this NFL season. We got one last quarter of football to be played, and then a Super Bowl champion will be crowned at the end of the game. Aaron going to the Titans. That's your opinion? We'll see if that happens. Avatar, the best cartoon, in my opinion. I don't agree. I don't disagree with you. I'm fine with that. Avatar is one of the best cartoons I've ever seen, so I can agree with that statement. Well, we got one final quarter left. With what you guys have seen so far, who do you think is going to win this one? Again, the defense is... I'm playing the long run. I've played the long run with the Rams all season, and they haven't let me bounce. Haven't let me... Who? Oh, and Devontae Adams. Oh, because I was like, I read this like Aaron going to the Titans, Devontae. Oh, you're saying Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams are going to the Titans. That's what you think is going to happen? We'll see. We'll see. We've seen Aaron Rodgers be linked to Tennessee, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But, you know, we'll see. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah, playing the long run. I've been playing the long game here with the Rams all season. I played the long game with the Rams all season. I said they were going to win their division. I said they would get to at least the NFC Championship game. And I said if they break free and get to the Super Bowl, they were going to win the championship. That's been my pick since the beginning of the season. I'm not going to move from that now. We're 3 quarters in. It's a 4-point game. And now I'm starting to see Cincinnati's offensive line get tired. And if that offensive line is getting tired, you know at that point, Aaron Donald and Von Miller are going to start to break through. And they start to break through, it's going to be a problem for Joe Burrow, and he's going to start to get sacked, which is going to put them in a 3rd and long situation, and now you're going to be starting to really stress this out for Burrow. So, yeah, I played the long game. It's close enough. That offensive line for the Bengals are starting to wane on them. That might be the death of them in this game. Who knows? But we'll see if Burrow is able to overcome that and hit his guys downfield. But yeah, I played the long run and I played the long game with the Rams, so I'm still going to stick with it. I have no reason to change my pick now. I still think the Rams are going to win this one. Stafford needs a ring before he retires. Burrow has years to get another. That's what I've been saying. I'm like, Joe Burrow is a young quarterback, and he's in his 2nd season. Not to mention, Cincinnati's a young team because they built their guys through the draft. They're going to have plenty of opportunities to try and get to another Super Bowl and win a championship. Meanwhile, Matthew Stafford's in year 13. If you look at his numbers, they're up there, man. They're up there. His numbers could give him a chance to be in the discussion for a Hall of Fame. But without a ring, nobody's going to care. It's just empty stats. He has an opportunity here with 1 quarter left. If he can get this done and win a Super Bowl, his legacy will forever change, and he will have a legit conversation. He can have a legit debate for him being in the Hall of Fame at the end of the day. So 2nd down and 5 here for Stafford. Legacies are on the line here. They're going to run this ball, and he's just going to be stopped. I'm looking at Matthew Stafford. They can't get anything going with this run game. I'm looking at Matthew Stafford. He has to be the one to come up clutch. He has to be the one to make the throws downfield late in this game. He has to find a way to get it done for his team in clutch time and win this Super Bowl. His legacy will change with a ring here. 1 quarter left. 15 minutes of gameplay left. What can Matthew Stafford do in this game? How will his season be defined? And how will he change his legacy within the next 15 minutes? 3rd down and 7. Empty backfield here for Stafford. He's going to take the snap. Since he's sending 4-man, he's going downfield with the throw. It's almost caught, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Jefferson. Jefferson could not get the catch. And they're going to have to punt this football.
With his secondary, Eli Apple has bounced around.
Ooh, Jefferson had a shot there. Jefferson legitimately had a shot there. It was in his hand. He tried to catch it with one hand. He just wasn't going to do it. He just wasn't going to do it. He tried to catch it with one hand. The other hand was covered. He just wasn't going to be able to do it. So now you're going to have to punt this football here. And now Cincy's going to get another opportunity here. So now the defenses are just starting to clamp down each other. And it's starting to show. It's starting to show. Oh, boy. Jalen Ramsey giving up a 46-yard catch allowed. Third longest allowed in his career. And then Jalen Ramsey giving up the 75-yard touchdown. The longest receiving yards allowed in his career. Jalen Ramsey has gotten cooked in the Super Bowl. And honestly, that 75-yarder shouldn't count. That 75-yarder shouldn't count. It's going to go on the stat sheet. It's going to be in the highlights. But that was a clear penalty, and everybody knows it. Unfortunately, no, down the line, years to come, no one's going to remember that. So, you know, when we look back at this Super Bowl in a couple years, it's going to look like this man legitimately got cooked. Which is unfortunate for Ramsey. But, you know, it is what it is. Who's more dominant, prime Shaq or prime Wilt Chamberlain? I mean, Wilt Chamberlain was so dominant, they had to change the rules just to stop him from being dominant. So I'm saying Wilt. Then again, when you look at Shaq, he was such a dominant force in 2000 that I don't know, man. It's I don't know. Maybe Wilt Chamberlain's probably going to get that one. Probably going to have to say Wilt. Well, this is the last quarter of the game. Let's hope this quarter is good. Gotta hope. Gotta hope. If they would have cross paths with the Packers, they would lose, potentially. 2nd and 9. Once again, look at the offensive line breaking down. You got Burrow rolling to his right and hitting this man, Tyler Boyd, who picks up the first down. Cincinnati. I feel bad for Odell. You know, he's just sitting on, he's standing on the sidelines and is forced to watch this game. He was making plays, man. He was balling out. Unfortunately, there's nothing he can do but sit here and watch this team. He had a chance to be a star, and he was balling out in this game, and now he just can't do anything because he got injured. Joe Burrow, 18 of 25, 237 yards, and a touchdown. Again, the running game is not prominent for nobody. Mixon has done nothing in the run game. Henderson has done nothing in the run game. Akers has done nothing in the run game. Nobody can run the football right now. It's been prominent. Nobody can run the football. This is not a running game. The Super Bowl is not a running game today. You got to throw the football to get to where you want to. They've been trying to run. Both teams have tried to establish the run game here. It has not worked out. It has not worked out at all. 2nd down and 9 here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Burrow takes a snap, quick throw over the middle. It is dropped, incomplete. Burrow tried to get that to Higgins in traffic, could not hold on. 3rd down and 9 coming up. Both offenses are just starting to fizzle out. Defenses are starting to make plays. 11:55 left to go in the Super Bowl. Man, Rams defense in the postseason when it comes to 3rd down conversions, 2 for 10 tonight. And in the first 3 games, 6 for 30. 19% in the postseason. And then 10% tonight. Why are you showing LeBron? What does LeBron have to do with what's happening on the screen? Why are you showing LeBron? 3rd down and 9 here. Burrow takes a snap, looking towards his left, pressure coming. He's going to get sacked again. Oh, my God. And now there's a flag. Now there's a flag. What's the penalty for? And Burrow's hurt. He's on the ground. He's hurt. Oh, my God. Burrow is hurt. He's limping. He's limping. It's his right leg. He's hurt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Joe Burrow is limping. He cannot put any pressure on that right knee right now. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. You see? You see? You see? This is where sometimes that knee turned in the wrong place. That right knee. Oh, man. Well, like we said, the Cincinnati Bengals chose to take a risk by picking Jamar Chase over fixing up their offensive line. It paid off, and they're in the Super Bowl, and they might be able to pull this out. Who knows? But you get Joe Burrow getting injured. That offensive line has not been able to protect him the entire second half, and now he's hurt his knee. That is the worst thing the Bengals could see right now. This is their future. This is their guy. This is not what you want to see. If he's... Oh, my God. That is rough. He cannot suffer another knee injury. Oh, boy, that's rough. Oh, my God, that is rough. Well, they decided to invest in their O-line. They decided not to invest in their O-line and instead picked up Jamar Chase. It worked out. I mean, Jamar Chase's box office, but I don't know, man. If this man ends up suffering a serious knee injury in this game, that's going to set you back even more. And it's going to really hurt. Now, obviously, offensive line is going to be their number one priority in this offseason, but... Oh, boy. That is the worst thing you could see, man. That is the worst thing you could see. Surprised. I told you guys, that first half, the offensive line was doing a fantastic job protecting him. But that offensive line has gotten tired. As the game goes on, the offensive line is going to start to get battered and beaten. And they're going to start to get worn down. And that's what's happened here. They got worn down. And now the Rams are just getting to Burrow every single time. And now he's hurt his knee. Now, in a game like this, depending on how severe that knee injury is, Joe Burrow knows this is the final game of the season. He might play. He'll probably still go out there. It's the fourth quarter, especially if the game's on the line. Joe Burrow will have... I know Joe Burrow is a tough dude. If he has any chance to get back out there, hopefully it's not that, hopefully it's not that bad. But if he has any opportunity to be able to get back out there, he's going to. It's not easy to make a choice with who you go first in the NFL draft. It's not. But number one thing you can do is pick a certain priority into what you're going to do. You never know how that player's going to turn out. But if you got a certain priority that you're trying to fix up, you might want to look at the necessities. Going into that draft, they knew their main necessity was the offensive line. And they willingly chose to instead take Jamar Chase. Now, of course, it paid off during the Super Bowl. And Jamar Chase is one of the biggest, if not the biggest factors as to why they're in the Super Bowl. So, looking at it now, Jamar Chase was the right choice. But what if that cost them? What if that ends up costing them another year of Joe Burrow? Assuming, hopefully, the injury isn't serious. But what if that ends up being the case? Hi, bae. So 11:29 left to go in this game. Here we go. Stafford. What the hell? Gonna throw it to Jefferson. He's gonna pick up a couple yards here. Second down coming up.
Burrow was waving off the athletic trainers as he came over to the sideline. Backup quarterback Brandon Allen checked in with him. He indicated that he was okay. He's now sitting on the bench. They were looking at the right knee again.
Most times sacked in a Super Bowl. 7. That is tied with Roger Staubach when he got sacked 7 times. This offensive line has been garbage. Cincinnati, you have to invest in an O-line in the offseason. That draft needs to be nothing but offensive linemen. I'm dead serious. They're going to run this football again, and once again, nothing's happening in the run game. Nothing's happening in the run game. This is going to be another third and long situation here. Well, not third and long, third and intermediate. So about be like third down and 5 here. They continue to try to run the football, but nothing's happening. The run game is not happening today, and the blocking has just not been there. The defense for both Cincinnati and the Rams has been very disciplined in making sure nobody breaks off a huge run here. They've been stopping the run game. 18 carries for 29 rushing yards in this game. That's 1.6 yards a carry. It's doing them no favors to run this football. Third down here, empty backfield for Stafford. He's going to take the snap. Pressure's coming. He looks. He fires. It's too high, and it's incomplete. And now you're going to have the Rams punt once again. Oh, boy. Was you impressed with how Joe Burrow beat the Titans after getting sacked 9 times? Yeah, I mean, I was impressed that he was able to survive those 9 sacks. But the main reason they won that game was the defense, forcing 3 picks out of Tannehill. But gotta give respect to Joe Burrow for eating those 9 sacks, still staying upright and making clutch throws down the stretch. So credit to him. So I was impressed that he was able to take those sacks and still be able to come up clutch. But same time, it was really that defense forcing 3 picks on Tannehill. If that defense doesn't force 3 picks, since he's not in this situation right now, they're at home. So, Joe Burrow is back on the field. 9:58 left to go in this game. Cincinnati still has the momentum on their side for the most part because the Rams' offense has completely gone dead. I mean, they're just not doing anything anymore. This offense has completely gone dead. Okay, so Joe Burrow's back on the field. OBJ is dying to get out there. He is, but there's no way he can come out there and play. That's why he's already taken off his jersey in this uniform. I feel bad for OBJ. He was playing great but got injured. Once he pretty much left, this offense got stagnant. Because they are double teaming the hell out of Cooper Kupp, and they're not letting him get any space. And, the only other person that would be able to get separation to be effective for them for the most part would be Woods. But Woods is injured. He's out for the season, so he's not playing. I mean, you got Jefferson, but still, he's not consistent enough to be able to pull that off. OBJ was severely needed, and that's why he was eaten, because he was getting opportunities, and he still had the talent to be able to break off into separation. But now that OBJ's gone, whew. How do you feel about new Mario Strikers? Do not know much of it. I haven't even played it, so I really couldn't. I couldn't say much. Let's be honest. The Chiefs were more challenging for the Bengals than the Titans. I mean, if we're talking about the Titans' defense. If the Titans' defense was more challenging than the Chiefs' defense, I would disagree. The Chiefs' offense was definitely more challenging than the Titans' offense, but that Titans' defense sacked Joe Burrow 9 times. They were definitely more challenging for Burrow to deal with when he's constantly getting knocked down left and right. So I would say the Titans' defense was more challenging, but the Chiefs' offense was definitely more challenging. Right now, the Rams just look dead. They're doing nothing on offense. At this point now, with the run game not happening, you're just going to have to stop running the ball. I'm dead serious. You tried for 3 quarters to establish the run game, and I was saying you have to establish the run game at some point. But if you're 3 quarters in and you're in the 4th quarter, now you're down, and nothing's happening with the run game, you just have to abandon and say, screw it, the run game is not going to happen at this point. We've been trying to run this run game for the last 45-plus minutes. Let's just go and do something else. 1st and 10 here. They're going to give this to Mixon. Mixon breaks through. Mixon with a big run, and he picks up a 1st down. That's been one of the best runs of the game tonight. This offense for the Rams got to get something going. The game is right there for anybody to take. That's some great blocking right there for the Bengals on that one. There was a huge hole for Mixon to run up through the middle, and he just burst through it. 1st and 10 here for Cincinnati. 16 carries, 67 yards, averaging 4 yards per carry for them. They're doing much better in the run game than the Rams are. Burrow handing the ball off to Mixon again, and Mixon's running the ball nice here. The running game is starting to show up for Joe Mixon and the Bengals. That's what you want to see. Honestly, I love talking about football with you, bro. I appreciate it, Devin. I appreciate it.
Here we go. Let's check out our guy, Hakeem Adeniji, right there on Aaron Donald. Not so easy to pass block him, but he's been hanging in there pretty good. Everybody thought that was the mismatch.
Oh, this is starting to feel like the Bengals will put the game away. Man, we'll see if this drive makes it like that. Rams defense makes a stop here on 2nd and 2. I don't know what this is. NFL equals WWE YouTube ultimate reception to see it. I don't know what this is.
Here you go. There's Zach Taylor.
I don't know what this is by who. I don't know who this is, and I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't know what that is. 3rd down and 2.
Joey's feeling coming back on the field.
Here we go. He's gonna take the snap. Burrow, quick throw here. They pick up the 1st down.
First down. So Chris Evans, the rookie out of Michigan.
Just under 8 minutes here. Cincinnati continues to move the chains. This Rams defense, as talented as they are, they have got to be feeling tired at this point. With all the damn 3 and outs that Matthew Stafford and their offense has put up, they got to be feeling it now.
That's all you're trying to do. Mission accomplished and up to the first.
That was a great tackle there by Jones, but just nothing you're going to be able to get there. Play action here. Aaron Donald trying to get there. Mixon. There's nothing he could do there. So he's going to be tackled behind the line. 2nd down coming up here. Eli Apple will go ham if they win.
For Matthew Stafford.
Stafford is trash, especially under pressure. Stafford is inconsistent under pressure, but he's had moments where he's been garbage, and he's had moments where he's been clutch. Hell, in the postseason here, had moments where he's been clutch, and he's had moments where he's been trash. That's what you get with Matthew Stafford. He could be up, he could be clutch. He could be clutch and win you the game, or he could be trash and cost you the game with a pick. Another draw here with Mixon, and he's going to be stopped. It's going to be 3rd down and long here for the Bengals. This Rams defense has to be tired at this point. If Matthew Stafford and the offense cannot do anything for them, they're screwed. Von Miller and Aaron Donald have been doing everything in their power to get to this man.
Running back with that linebacker, and it worked, and that's been the successful formula here for exactly how you get pressure. And there's the guy that's been doing some of the pressure, Ernest Jones.
Jones has been nice tonight.
So has to come out for at least one play.
Like, this Rams defense is talented, but, at some point, they got to be reaching their limits. All these damn 3 and outs from Matthew Stafford and the Rams, at this point, stop running the football. I always say you have to find a way to establish the run because you don't want to be one-dimensional. But this late in the game, if the run game's not there, bro, the run game's not there. It's a 4-point game. Start throwing the football. Start throwing the football. The run game has not been there for 45 minutes. 45. It hasn't been there for the last... Actually, no, 45 minutes. I'll definitely say that. It hasn't been there for the last 45 minutes. Damn, it hasn't been there for the last 50 minutes. Stop running the football. For the love of God, stop running the football. 3rd down and 9. Defense got to make a stop here. Quick. Oh, it's dropped. Tyler Boyd had it. He had it in his hand. That would have been a 1st down, but he dropped the pass. They're going to have to punt this football. It's all on Stafford. Yeah, Stafford's got to make the play. So let's say if the Bengals barely lose to the Titans at the end of the game, who would be blamed for losing? If the Bengals lose to the Titans, who would be blamed for losing? The offensive line. Easy. The offensive line. You give up 9 sacks? You give up 9 sacks and you don't think they're... Nah. If we're talking about the Bengals barely losing to the Titans, all the blame will go on that offensive line. They gave up 9 sacks. That's unacceptable. You give up 9 sacks in a playoff game, you end up... Well, there have been moments where it's happened, where they've won. Like with Cincinnati. If you give up... Usually... Let me rephrase this. Usually, when an offensive line gives up 7, 8, 9 sacks in a football game, that team usually loses a football game. And if it's in the playoffs, they definitely lose that game. But, they were able to win. So, if it was a situation where the Titans would have won and moved on to the AFC title game and Cincinnati would have lost, the blame would have fallen on that offensive line for giving up 9 sacks. How you lose with Kupp? Wow. How you lose with Kupp, Von Miller, Aaron Donald, and Ramsey? I mean, simple. Offense doesn't do anything. Most of the people you just named were all on defense. Von Miller, Aaron Donald, and Ramsey are all on defense. They're trying to do their job. If the offense can't do anything, the offense can't do anything. I'll take Matt Ryan over Matt Stafford any day. They're about the same. Keeping it real, just admit you want to kiss Stafford. What is with you guys? What is with you guys? You always want to go into some weird tangent Just because you always look at players with romantic feelings and you talk about kissing them and sucking them off, whatever you guys have in your fantasies, please keep it to yourself. I just talk football. I don't need this weird fantasies you guys like to put in when somebody's praising your quarterback or speaking on them. Bro, you just want to suck them. Like, keep that nonsense to yourself. If that's your fantasy, that's your fantasy. I'm not into that. I'm sorry. I'm just not into that. I just talk sports. If you're thinking about kissing players or sucking players off, that's your choice. That's where your mindset is. Feel free to. I'm not going to stop you. But me, that's just not me. I just talk sports. That's just it. I'm not about doing that. I'm sorry. If that's what you want to do, Jack, that's what you want to do, big dog. I just ain't about that, big dog. I just ain't about that. It was just a joke. Nah, bro, that's a weird joke. That's one of those jokes where it's like, bro, that's just a weird one to come up with. Like, if you would say, just admit that you, I don't know, you can pull the whole worship thing. Just admit you worship him. Or just, better yet, a way you could have had the joke was, just admit Stafford is paying you. Like, if you would have said, because they always do that with Shannon Sharp every time he talked about LeBron. They said, LeBron must have you on the payroll. Just say, man, Matthew Stafford must be paying you some good money to campaign him like this. Like, that's different. But, like, saying the whole you want to kiss him, all that stuff, it's just weird to me. Even if it's a joke, it's just weird to me. Because my mindset never goes there when I'm talking about players. If I see somebody that's really standing somebody, I'm like, damn, that guy must really be paying you some good money. I'm never starting to think that way. Like, oh, man, you must really love this dude. You must be in love with them. I'm never thinking that when I'm doing sports. Even if I'm going to make a joke. If I'm going to make a joke, it's going to be like, well, damn, with the way you're talking about him, he must be paying you for the way you campaigning him. But I never think like, damn, with the way you talk about him, you must be in love with them. It's just weird to me. Whether it's a joke or not, it's a weird place to take a joke. I'm just saying, I don't think about romantic encounters when it comes to athletes, or especially when I'm talking about sports. This is a weird way to go. Stafford, you better do something, man. 6 minutes left to go in the game. At this point, you just got to throw the football. You got to throw the football at this point. But, yeah, I get if it's a joke, Jack. It's just weird, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's just weird. I never think, my mind never goes there ever with football players or any athletes. 2nd and 1, they decide to throw the football. Stafford throwing, incomplete, no flag. Interesting.
Kendall Bland, the tight end who was filling in for the injured Tyler Higbee, has not seen much action lately. They put a right shoulder harness on him. He's been pacing the sidelines.
Oh, 3rd down and 1 here. Clock is ticking and the game is winding down. At this point, the Rams, you might have to go into 4-down territory. You can't really just punt the ball at this point. You got to do something. It's 3rd down and 1. I'm not running this football. I don't know. They have stopped the run the entire game. I wouldn't run this football, especially if your offensive line isn't ready. They ran the football and he was short. I just wouldn't run the football there. I just wouldn't run the football there. I really wouldn't run the football there. They're short. I just wouldn't run the football. The reason they ran is because they're going for it on 4th down. It's 5:25 left in the game and you're down by 4. This is in your own 30-yard line. This is a make or break type of play. I wouldn't have run the football there. I'm being dead honest. But apparently they're dead set on going for it on 4th down. So now here we go. This is a make it or break it type of situation here. 4th and 1 from your own 30-yard line. If you don't get this, it's over. Like, this is one of those do or die situations here. They give it to Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp gets the 1st down. I'm fine with that. Put the ball in the hands of your best player. I should have said something else. I feel you on that, Jack, but it's all good. It's all good. Hey, bro, am I tripping, or did I just see the Bengals let up? They've given up a lot of sacks, man. They've given up a lot of sacks. Stafford throwing, incomplete. 2nd and 10. 4:31 left to go in this game. Ooh, things are getting tense here.
Because this is one that it either looks great or you look like a complete idiot if you call it.
Yeah, if Cooper Kupp does not turn the corner right there and they don't pick up the 1st down, whoo, that's one of those make it or break it type moves. That could determine your season. That could determine the game here as well. So now it's 2nd and 10. Things are getting dicey here. Both Cincinnati and Los Angeles have all 3 timeouts left. Game is getting tight here. At this point, the Rams got to do something on offense. 2nd and 10. Here's Stafford. Looking, firing, caught. Cooper Kupp picking up about 8 yards here. 3rd down and short coming up. 4:20 left to go in this football game. If the Rams can put up a touchdown here, it'll be a 3-point game. And that means Cincinnati's going to have to go down the field to score a field goal to tie this game. 3rd down and 2. Man, this is tight. Quick throw here. Caught. 1st down. Hopkins picks up the 1st down. The Rams continue to move the chains. We're under 4 minutes left to go in this game. Things are getting very dicey. Joe Burrow's just looking, hoping this defense can make a stop so they can get the ball and hopefully close out this game and win the Super Bowl. They need a turnover here. Can the Bengals defense force a turnover? Stafford, empty backfield here. He's going to just dump it off here. They're going to pick up a couple yards. 2nd down coming up here for the Rams.
How big does that missed extra point look right now?
Who do you blame on the Chiefs for losing that game to the Bengals? Well, I mean, Mahomes in the offense. Mahomes in the offense played terrible down the stretch. In the second half of that game, Mahomes in the offense did nothing. And then Mahomes ended up throwing a pick because he forced the ball to, to Tyreek Hill in overtime. So, yeah, Mahomes in the offense. I blame them. Stafford, over the middle, is caught. Cooper Kupp picks up the 1st down, and they're inside Bengals territory. We are under 3 to play in this game. So much is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. The season's coming down to a wire. This game's coming down to the wire. They are in field goal range, but they don't need a field goal. They need a touchdown. 2:36 left to go in this football game. Stafford's looking to come up clutch. He's going to take the snap. He's going to throw. He's going to fire. It's caught by Cooper Kupp once again. Cooper Kupp is starting to go unleashed. The most productive receiver in football this season is starting to make plays down the stretch. 2:19 left to go in this game. Take your time. Take your time. They have no reason to rush. They're going to take this to the 2-minute warning. They have no reason to rush. 2nd down and 2. There's no reason for them to rush. Take it down to the 2-minute warning. They're not snapping this. Oh, they snapped it. Oh, my God. They actually picked up a 1st down on a run. And they're inside the goal line. It's 1st and goal. We have 1:55 left. It's the 2-minute warning. It's the 2-minute warning. 1:55 left to go in the Super Bowl. 1:55 left to go of the 2021 NFL season. 5 minutes left to go in football in general. Here we go. Rams at the goal line. If the Bengals can make a stop and not give up a touchdown, they'll win the Super Bowl. Most likely. If the Rams can get into the end zone and score a touchdown, then Joe Burrow will have to march his team down the field to hit a field goal to tie this game and send it to overtime. Can we talk about this? This might go down as one of the greatest, if not the greatest postseason we've had in a long time. Like, you understand? It's not even in a long time. One of the greatest postseasons we've ever had. Take out the wild card round. Every game's been competitive. If you take off the wild card round, take off the blowouts, besides the Cowboys and who else? The Cowboys and the Raiders and the Cowboys, Niners, Raiders, and Bengals. Besides those 2 games, if you take out the rest of the blowouts, so the Bills and Patriots, take it out. The Chiefs and Steelers, take it out. The Bucks and the Eagles, take it out. The Cardinals and the Rams, take it out. You take those 4 games out of the playoffs. Every other game here is competitive. It comes down to the wire. Divisional round was one of the most competitive divisional rounds we've seen probably in NFL history. One of, if not the most competitive divisional round. Then championship weekend, both those games came down to the wire. One went into overtime, the other came down to the wire. And now here we are in the Super Bowl. The game is coming down to the wire. This postseason has been amazing. It's been spectacular. Game on the line here. So now this is where Matthew Stafford has to make his legacy. 1st and goal. 1:55 left. Down by 4 in the Super Bowl. If you can score a touchdown and put your faith in the defense, you can win the Super Bowl. So this is about to get heavy. It's about to get tough. Both Bengals and Rams fans got to be sweaty. Would you go for 2 to win the game? No. No. No, it's the Super Bowl. You don't take those type of risk. If you score a touchdown, you kick the extra point. Because again, there's no reason to go for two. There's no reason to go for two. Because if you go for two here and you get it, you'll be up by 4. That means they have to win by a touchdown, which will make it difficult. But at the end of the day, if you don't get it, now you're up by 2, which means it's over. I wouldn't want to take that risk. I wouldn't want to take that risk. I really wouldn't want to take that risk. Being up by 4 means they have to get a touchdown, which is definitely great, but I'm not taking that type of risk. I want the touchdown. Give me the extra point. I trust my defense. They won't get into field goal range. That's my mindset. I'm not taking the risk by going for 2. Screw that nonsense. Like, actually screw that nonsense. Oh, boy. It's coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming down to the wire. Here we are. It's coming down to the wire. Super Bowl 56. This is a long drive. 11 plays, 71 yards. All Odell can do is look on as his offense tries to do something here. First and goal for the LA Rams. Stafford looking over the middle, and you have a wide open Jefferson, and you overthrow. Stafford, what are you doing? Stafford, you had a wide open Jefferson at the back of the end zone, and you overthrew him. What the hell are you doing? What is he doing? Bro, you have a wide open Jefferson, and you just overthrew him. What the hell was that? Aaron Donald's in disbelief. He can't believe it. Second and goal here. You got 3 more opportunities to score here. Here we go. Stafford looks, fires. Oh, my goodness. Incomplete. Third down and goal. No, I mean, they're going for the 4th down. It's here. It's do or die. You got 2 downs to get into the end zone. Cincinnati season right here. If they can make a stop, all they'll need is a 1st down, and they're going to win the Super Bowl. 2 more downs left. So 2 more attempts left for this Rams offense. Can they get into the end zone? This is where the defense needs to be tight and concise. They can't make a mistake here. I'm looking for Cooper Kupp any way I can. 3rd down and goal. Stafford takes a snap. Throws, fires, incomplete, but there's a flag. Oh my God, there's a flag. Oh my God, there's a flag. Holding on the defense. Oh my goodness, automatic 1st down. Where's the holding? Let me look at this. Bro, what? I don't get the red. I just don't get this, man. Why would you call? Stafford, 1st and goal. Rolling to his right. He fires. It is caught. Cooper Kupp. Touchdown. Rams. But there's a flag on the play. What's the flag for? What's the flag for? What's the flag for? What's the flag for? Is this on Cincinnati or is this on the Rams? Because this is big. That's going to be on Cincy. The way he was holding Cooper Kupp. Oh! Holding on the offense and the defense. That's going to offset both plays, and we're going to have to repeat 1st down. Repeat 1st down. So now it's back to 1st and goal with 1:38 left, and Matthew Stafford can't believe it. He's got to go back on the field and get them in the end zone once again. Aaron Donald is just pacing at this point. Oh my goodness. The tension. You can feel the tension. This is scary. So now the Rams have 4 more opportunities. With the minute 38 left on the clock, they can really do whatever they want. They don't have to go for the end zone every single time unless they want to. First down here. He's going to roll to his right. He's looking for Cooper Kupp. Incomplete. And another flag. Oh, my God. Is this about to be how the game goes down? All these flags coming up. What's the flag for this time? They are holding on for dear life on Cooper Kupp. That's clear. That's clear. Eli Apple is holding on for dear life. That is clear. That is clear. Clearly holding. They're holding on to Cooper Kupp for dear life. Eli Apple, pass interference in the end zone. That's got to put them at the 1 yard line. They might be able to just run this in. There's a minute 35 left, which means if they get in the end zone, at this point, you might want to play the Patriots strategy that they did in 2011 against the Giants, where you just let them score and you go down the field and see if you can score a touchdown to win the game. First and goal here. They're going to pull off a quarterback sneak, and obviously Stafford isn't going to get there. But now you're Cincinnati. You got to call your timeouts. The Rams are going to take these type of plays. They're going to try to waste, as they're at the 1 yard line, so they're going to see if they can waste a couple of Cincinnati's timeouts. So Cincy utilizes their first timeout. With a minute 29 left, they got 2 timeouts left. So this is a smart move here. Take a quarterback sneak. If Stafford can get in, cool. But if he doesn't, you're going to force Cincy to utilize their first timeout. I would not be surprised if they decide to run a quarterback sneak again for 2nd and goal. They might just run the ball again. But of course, doing that means you're playing with fire. 2nd and goal. Oh boy, a minute 29 left. This game is just right here, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Can I speak on how this is way better than last year's Super Bowl? Last year's Super Bowl was garbage. You had Brady and Patrick Mahomes. It was supposed to be epic, but it was just a blowout. This one here is tense. Like, you see the Rams are playing with fire right now. 2nd and goal. Quick throw here. Cooper Kupp with the touchdown. Now he's got his touchdown. Cooper Kupp really got his touchdown this time. The Rams take the lead. 22-20, extra point coming up. 15 plays, 79 yards, 4:48 taken off of the clock. 1:25 left to go in this game. Joe Burrow with 2 timeouts will have a chance to either go down the field and tie it with a field goal, or he'll be able to go down the field and maybe win it with a touchdown. A touchdown wins the Super Bowl A touchdown wins the Super Bowl for Joe Burrow. A field goal sends this to overtime. But now that you're looking at the timeouts here, extra point up and it's good. So now we're in a situation where the Bengals have a minute 25 left to get into field goal range, and with 2 timeouts, they may have an opportunity to go down the field, score a touchdown, potentially. So now, man, I'm telling you right now, if the Rams win this Super Bowl, the 4th and 1 decision will be the defining moment of their season. The decision to go for it on 4th down and 1 in their own 30-yard line, that will be the key decision. That is the key moment here. Cooper Kupp, 8 catches, 92 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So basically, it's going to be either Cooper Kupp. If the Rams win, it's Cooper Kupp or Matthew Stafford for Super Bowl MVP. Let's just keep it like that. But now it's time for this Rams defense. This same defense that the Rams decided to invest everything. They have sacrificed a lot. They sacrificed a lot to be able to get Jalen Ramsey here. They sacrificed a lot to get Von Miller. They have invested in this defense. It's time to see this defense go out there and earn their keep. Meanwhile, Cincinnati, one touchdown drive, and you win the Super Bowl. 1 touchdown drive, and you win the Super Bowl. You have the cushion. If you can get into field goal range, you're good. A minute 25, 2 timeouts. What do you have in your bag? That's all you need. That's all you need. What do you have in your bag? All right, so they're going to start at their 25. A minute 25 left to go in this game. A field goal ties the game. A touchdown wins it. Look at Burrow coming on the field. He's praying. He's sending a quick prayer before they have this final drive. Defense has to make a stop here, man. If they force a turnover, the game's over. A turnover ends the game. A pick, fumble, or turnover on downs ends the game here, and the Rams are Super Bowl champions. That's all you need from this defense. 1st and 10. Burrow throws. It's caught. Jamar Chase, he's going. And Jamar Chase picking up a huge gain there. 1st down. Ramsey once again getting cooked. Ramsey once again getting cooked. One of the best Super Bowls right here. I agree. Ramsey, you got... God, jeez, Ramsey. Ooh, Ramsey, you getting cooked right there. This has been rough. Ramsey's been getting cooked. Oh, boy. They're now at the 38-yard line. They need a good 25 yards to get into field goal range. Here we go. 1st and 10. Burrow over the middle. It is caught by Tyler Boyd. Wow, they are moving fast. They are moving fast. The clock is ticking, and they are moving fast. They are going to get into field goal range. Rams still have all 3 timeouts. What can they do? 56 seconds left to go on the clock. They're already at midfield. Burrow takes the snap. He's going to go downfield. Nobody's there. 3rd down and 1. Obviously, it's 4-down territory here. 48 seconds. They're not really worried. They need a good 15 yards and they're in field goal range. A good 15 yards, hell, a good 10 yards. McPherson's been clutch. A good 10 yards ties this game. McPherson 14 for 14 in the postseason. His longest is 54. The man has been clutch all season for the Bengals. Can he deliver again and send this game into overtime? 3rd down and 1. Rams defense says no thank you. It's 4th down. He's short. It's 4th down. And here is the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's 4th down and 1. 43 seconds left to go on the clock. Do or die. One more play. One more stop for the Rams. They win the Super Bowl. If not, the Bengals would convert, keep the drive alive, keep this game alive, keep their chances to win the Super Bowl because it's not their season. Their season's over. This is the final game, but keeping their chances alive. Here we go. 4th and 1. Zach Taylor, what's your best play? Who are you going for? I'm looking out for Jalen Ramsey because I think he's going to Jamar Chase. 4th and 1. One stop wins the Super Bowl for the Rams. One stop. One stop wins the Super Bowl for the Rams. Here we go. What do they have? Super Bowl on the line here. Burrow takes the snap. Pressure's coming. Burrow! It's done! The Rams have won the Super Bowl! It's over! It's over! The Rams have won the Super Bowl! It's over! That O-line cost him! It's over! Aaron Donald is finally getting a ring! Look at him! He's putting it up! Aaron Donald is finally getting a ring! Matthew Stafford is getting a ring. His legacy is changing. The offensive line ultimately killed the Bengals' chance of winning a Super Bowl. That was 9 sacks? The offensive line killed him. And guess who made the play? Aaron Donald to get himself a ring. He puts Burrow on the dirt. Oh my goodness. Stafford has gotten his ring. Odell has gotten his ring. Cooper Kupp has gotten his ring. Aaron Donald has gotten his ring. That's it. That's the game right there. Matthew Stafford is a Super Bowl champion. Cooper Kupp is a Super Bowl champion. Odell Beckham Jr. is a Super Bowl champion. Aaron Donald is a Super Bowl champion. Sean McVay is a Super Bowl winning coach. And guess what? Eric Weddle is also a Super Bowl champion. But most importantly here, one thing that must be said. One thing that must be said. There's one more need. Actually, that's it, right? One thing that has to be said. The LA Rams have now earned their respect. They are now a champion. In order to gain respect in LA, you must win a championship. They've done it. Jalen Ramsey also wins a Super Bowl championship. It's done. LA has pulled it off. They have won the Super Bowl. Cincinnati, let me tell you something. Cincinnati, let me tell you something, man. Let me put this down right here. Cincinnati, let me tell you something, man. I know this is going to suck. This is very tough. You guys wanted this so bad. It's been 30 plus years since you've been here. I know this hurts. But this has been a hell of a season for you guys. It's been Odell is crying. Odell is crying. Odell is really crying. Like he's legitimately crying. But Cincy, legit, this is tough. I know Joe Burrow, he's disappointed. This is tough. It's a tough loss for you guys. It's a very tough loss for you guys. But I will say to Cincinnati, you had an amazing season. You had a spectacular season. Be very proud of what your Bengals did this year. Nobody expected you to get this far, and you went all the way to the Super Bowl. It's unfortunate that you lost, but you got here, man. Be proud of that. Joe Burrow is a great quarterback. Cincy has done a lot this year. All you need to do is spend the offseason fixing up your offensive line. That's the only thing that has held you back, the offensive line. That's all that needs to be fixed, the offensive line. Spend this offseason fixing the offensive line, and you will be in contention. As long as you can keep Joe Burrow healthy, you will be in contention. That's all I have to say. It's a tough loss for you, Cincinnati, but you made it this far. Be proud of the season your team had. It's the most successful season you guys have had since, 89? Be proud of what you've done. But seriously, fix this offensive line. Fix this offensive line. Matthew Stafford threw 3 picks. If Joe had a clean pocket, they would win. Yeah, but we knew coming into the game the offensive line was what it was. If Ryan Tannehill didn't throw 3 picks since he's not even here in the first place, it is what it is. But it's done. LA Rams are Super Bowl champions. The Rams have finally won. And like I've always said, if you want to be respected in Los Angeles, you have to win a ring. And they've done it. Congratulations, you've earned your respect. I think LA is definitely going to get the respect they deserve. Matthew Stafford threw 2 picks today, but he also threw 3 touchdowns. I don't know if he's going to get Super Bowl MVP. It might go to Cooper Kupp. But let me tell you right now, for the LA Rams, I have to say this. Oh, you lucky dogs. You did it. You did it. You mad individuals. You pulled it off. You crazy fiends. You pulled it off. You sacrificed your future to do this. You said, we don't care about those future draft picks. We don't care about our future. We will sacrifice everything to get a ring. That's all you wanted. That's all you wanted. You sacrificed everything to get a championship. You took a gamble and a chance on Matthew Stafford and said, this guy can help deliver us a ring. That's what you did. You added as much pieces as you can, sacrificed your future. And everyone said, oh, so you want to sacrifice your future. You want to give up all those draft picks to get these veteran players. Okay, well, you better win the damn Super Bowl. It's Super Bowl or bust. Coming into the season, everybody said for the Rams, it's Super Bowl or bust. You cannot put all this talent together and then pick up Matthew Stafford and not get to a Super Bowl. It was Super Bowl or bust. Ring or failure. That was it. If you didn't win the Super Bowl, you were going to be heavily criticized. You had one goal entering the season. Win the Super Bowl. Well, guess what? You did it. You did it. All the pressure was on you, and you found a way to overcome it, and you pulled it off. You did it. You got it done. You sacrificed your future to get a championship, and you got the ring. Credit to you. Congratulations to the LA Rams. Super Bowl 56 champion. And Stafford did come up clutch there. I feel it's tough. Joe Burrow's a competitor. He didn't want the season to end like that. The fact that it ended with him getting sacked, that's rough. But it's unfortunate. You'll be back next season, I guess. I don't know if you're going to be back in the Super Bowl next year, but you guys will recover. Just fix your offensive line. Fix your offensive line, you'll be fine.
40 years old, the NFL Man of the Year. A lot of hugs, a lot of tears. And the Samsung
But man, Odell was crying.
coming up.
Yeah, man. LA, man, finally got their ring. LA finally got their ring. You lost a grand. That's rough, man. That's rough. Are you surprised they went back and got Weddle? No, they wanted to add as much veteran talent as they could. I'm not surprised. But Eric Weddle has a Super Bowl ring, and I love it. I love it. Bengals O-line should be court-martialed. Bro, you knew coming into the game the O-line was bad. Are you surprised? Those penalties should have not counted in the red zone. Those penalties were bad. I mean, if you take off the penalties, they still scored the touchdown. You take off the penalties, Cooper Kupp was in the end zone, and they called the penalties that offset it. So either way, they were scoring a touchdown. About time Stafford got a ring. Bruh, this makes Detroit look so bad. The first season Matthew Stafford gets away from Detroit, he wins a Super Bowl. Bro, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. But still, bro, you saw that you saw this defense give up 9 sacks against the Titans, and you thought they were going to hold up against Aaron Donald and Von Miller? What made you think that? If they couldn't handle the Titans front seven, what made you think they're going to handle the Rams? I mean, like, come on. I told you guys I played the long game with this. I knew that offensive line was not going to hold up the entire game. First half, they were doing a hell of a job. But I knew as they got tired, Aaron Donald and Von Miller were going to get more aggressive. Jones helped out. Like, they were doing their thing. I'm not surprised. Defense makes a stop. I kept saying at some point this line is going to screw up. But, man, so the LA Rams are the Super Bowl champions. I'm fine with it, honestly. Finally, it's been a while since I've actually had one of the teams. I'm like, yeah, I came into the season and said, oh, you got Matthew Stafford? Well, you better win the Super Bowl. And then I sat back. My preseason predictions, I was like, the LA Rams are going to win the NFC West. They will get to the NFC title game, and if they can beat the Packers, who I predicted to get there, if they can beat the Packers, they will go on to the Super Bowl, and they'll win the championship. That's exactly what happened. The only difference is they didn't go up against the Packers. Packers choked. But, they won their division. They got to the NFC title game, got to the Super Bowl, and won. So I'm happy. Not to mention there were several players on the Rams that I really wanted to see win a ring. It's unfortunate for Cincinnati, but LA really needed this. LA really needed this, man. Like, you don't understand. LA truly needed this.
But she might be the next man later. And when it comes to taxes,
Like, with this now, man,
at H&R Block,
bro, you don't understand. Matthew Stafford officially has a case for the Hall of Fame. You understand this, right? Matthew Stafford, with this, he is a Super Bowl champ. Let me explain this right now. Let me explain something right now here. Give me a second here. Let me give you something here. This man, Matthew Stafford, in his 13-year career, has thrown for nearly 50,000 yards and over 320 touchdowns. The numbers show that Matthew Stafford should have an opportunity to get there. But without him doing anything in the postseason, he had no shot. Matthew Stafford he had the numbers. He's still going to continue to play, but he's about to have over 50,000 passing yards and over 320 touchdowns. He has the numbers. The production is there. But unfortunately, he never won anything. He never did anything. He never accomplished anything in Detroit. We all talked about it. Matthew Stafford is a talented guy, and he has the numbers to make a case for the Hall of Fame, but you never won anything. So how can we put you in the Hall of Fame if you never won anything? That was the main case. Well, he goes to LA and he wins a ring. Now that he has a Super Bowl championship,
Matthew Stafford can actually make a case. He's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's not. It might take him several times to get in. Unless Matthew Stafford wins another ring, he's not going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Maybe if he wins another ring or wins an MVP, maybe. If he wins an MVP alongside those rings, he might have a chance. But with this ring and the numbers he's put up in his career, he has a case. Maybe not first ballot, but he has a case to make it into the Hall of Fame. This ring changes everything for his legacy. And now he has it. But man, I'm just so happy. I'm so happy for Aaron Donald. He finally got his ring. I'm happy for Jalen Ramsey. He finally got his ring. I'm really happy for my main man, Eric Weddle. He's finally got that illustrious ring. He came out of retirement to get a ring. I'm happy for Cooper Kupp. He got his ring. I'm happy for OBJ after all the crap he went through. He got his ring. And I'm definitely happy for Matthew Stafford, man. He got his ring. And I'm really happy for Sean McVay because the sacrifice, the way he and this front office were just gambling the future away for this opportunity. Got to give them credit. He in this front office said, we can't do it, Jared Goff. Go get us somebody else. They got Matthew Stafford and they won a ring. Simple, so pissed. You're pissed you lost. I know 100% the only reason you were pissed is because you lost the grand. You lost out on the grand. I feel bad for you, but hey, that's how you know. I don't know why you gambled on the Bengals, but hey, that's your choice. I mean, I would put my money on the Rams. They just have the more talented team. I looked at that offense. I looked at the Bengals offensive line and said, yeah, that's not gonna hold. That's not gonna hold throughout an entire 60 minutes of football. That's not gonna hold. And like I said, it didn't hold. Ultimately, he got sacked. Bengals were favored to win. Yeah, they were favored to win because of Joe Burrow. Did you see the last 2 weeks? The last 2 weeks, everybody was... I don't even know how the Bengals got favored to win in the first place. The Bengals, look at the talent on the Bengals and look at the talent on the Rams. Look at the Bengals offensive line. Look at the Rams front seven. How the hell did the Bengals get favored to win? Why? Because the media spent the last 2 weeks praising and overhyping Joe Burrow. He's the next Tom Brady. Has he stolen the reign from Patrick Mahomes in the AFC? Is the AFC now going through Cincinnati? The media spent 2 weeks doing that. People barely talked about the Rams. People barely gave the Rams a chance. It was all about Joe Burrow. It was all about Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, Joe Cool, Joe Shiza, whatever it was called. They were just doing all that. All about Joe Burrow, all about Jamar Chase, rarely talking about the Bengals other than OBJ. When in actuality, when you look at the talent on both teams, it should have been clear. Talent-wise, the Rams should have been the team to pick. But, you know, whatever. Whatever. They did the Celtics. They gambled away their future for a chip. Hey, it worked out for them. It worked out for them. I'm not even sure how the Bengals were favored to win this. Look at the talent. Look at the front seven of the Rams and then look at the offensive line of the Bengals. Why would you? You know, it is what it is. But man, what a game. What a game. What a game. Matthew Stafford is a Super Bowl champion. Eric Weddle is a Super Bowl champion. Von Miller is a 2-time Super Bowl champion. Aaron Donald is a Super Bowl champion. Odell Beckham Jr. is a Super Bowl champion. Sean McVay is a championship-winning coach. Everything just changes. And now the LA Rams are officially LA's team. The Rams are officially LA's team. You cannot be counted as LA's team until you win a championship. Well, cash in your ring, Rams. You are LA's team, not the Chargers. You are LA's team. Now it's time to put some respect. LA, you better show up to these damn games. They won you a championship. Your Lakers ain't doing crap this year. The Rams covered you. They held it down. LA needed to win a ring. They held you down. Bengals worst team ever to go to the Super Bowl? No. I think we've seen worse teams go to a Super Bowl than this. Man, Stan, you don't deserve this. You don't deserve this. That's the only person I'm going to sit back and say you don't deserve this. Man, that's just wrong. That's just wrong. And I don't even read Boruto, but I know about that. But that's just wrong. Oh, boy. But I'm getting... It's on Lamar now. I mean, I guess Lamar did say that we going to get everything back in 2022. What did he say? Let me go to the tweet. Yeah, we don't need to hear from you, man. You don't deserve this ring. Where is it?
That man had the tweet. He said, "We coming for everything." Hashtag 2022. That's what Lamar said. We coming for everything. Hashtag 2022. Well, I guess it is on the Lamar the Ravens now. I don't know. But thank you guys. I want to say this right now. Shout out to HC Picks with the $2 donation. I appreciate you. I had the Rams at 4.5. Time to pick up some shifts. Feel you on that. Browns fans salty right now because of Odell. I mean, yeah, the Bengals got to sit themselves down, but this is the most successful season they've had in. This is the most successful season they've had since what, '89. It sucks for them, but hey, at least you got to the Super Bowl. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. Ravens fans about to sleep so good tonight because the Bengals didn't win a ring. Roman got to go before y'all become contenders. I don't know if that's going to happen, but it is what it is. But, that's what I thought. Cooper Kupp won Super Bowl MVP, of course. Matthew Stafford probably would have won if he didn't throw 2 picks. But Cooper Kupp winning Super Bowl MVP, as expected. He's been the MVP of this team the entire season. This it sucks for the Bengals. If you're a Bengals fan, it sucks. But I mean, for everyone else, it's like this is what it is. Oh boy, can't wait to see those Bengals fans tomorrow. They're gonna be depressed. They just lost the Super Bowl. They're gonna be definitely depressed. But anyone attacking them, they'll be depressed and they'll say, "Well, at least we got to the Super Bowl. What did your team do?" Joe, keep your head up. You had a good season. You had a great season. You had a great season and got all the way to the Super Bowl. Yeah, I really do. I really feel happy for some guys, man. Look at Shannon Sharp having fun. But yeah, it's simple. You're obviously gonna be heated. You lost $1,000. Next time, don't bet on the team that doesn't have an offensive line. That's your problem. Bro, you should have. You know what? It's my fault. It's low key my fault. I should have had a prediction video. I was busy this week, so I didn't have a prediction video. Matter of fact, no, I had a video about this. What am I talking about? I made a video this week. It's my fault. I should have had a live stream where we talked about it. Simple. Who bet $1,000? Simple lost $1,000 because the Bengals lost. He could have had $1,000. He lost it. Bengals lost, so he doesn't get $1,000. So Simple's pissed right now. I should have made a live stream. Because if Simple, if you told me right there in the live stream before the game, which I'm sorry, I should have made a live stream. If you would have told me that you betted on the Bengals, I would have told you that's a bad idea. I really would have told you that that's a bad idea. I'm not even going to lie. I legit said play the long game. That offensive line will not hold against Aaron Donald and Von Miller. I was trying to go dark horse. Yeah, that wasn't a smart idea. I'm going to be very honest. That was a smart idea. Sometimes you just have to look at the matchup. I know we like to play a dark horse, but you just have to look at the matchups, man. It's too risky. It's too risky. With that offensive line, you saw. I get it. They continue to win games. They got to the Super Bowl. But, bro, you saw that that offensive line was terrible. They were bad against against the Raiders. They were horrible against the Titans. They were also bad against the Bengals. They were not good. There were 3 times in the AFC title game where Burrow should have been straight up sacked because the offensive line played terrible, and he just broke out of it and made a play. Those are 3 sacks you could have added right there, but Burrow made a play and got out of them. That offensive line's been terrible the entire postseason. They've given up the most sacks of any team in the postseason. Coming into that Super Bowl, you should have never betted that. That offensive line was not going to last 60 minutes with Aaron Donald and Von Miller in that front 7. That would have been bad. But, man, I feel for you, man. I feel for you. You went for the dark horse candidate, and you came close. It was a 3-point game, 23-20. AFC North is going to be crazy. Absolutely. Do you know what's crazy to me? What's going on, Devin? But, man, I thought it was going to be different. You shouldn't have thought that. You thought it was going to be different from that offensive line, having to deal with their toughest matchup of the season in the Super Bowl. Big fella, you took a gamble, and that gamble backfired heavily. I feel for you, though. But, guys, let me Let me silence this for a second. Guys, I just want to say thank you. With Matthew Stafford and the LA Rams winning the Lombardi Trophy and claiming a Super Bowl title, I can say the 2021 NFL season has officially come to an end. Because I was reading what Raymaker said. He's like, Lamar's coming for everything. You're right about that. But yeah, with the Rams win here tonight, the 2021 NFL season has officially come to an end. This has been one of the craziest seasons. Okay? This has been one of the craziest seasons. I don't have my jersey with me right now, but as a Ravens fan, this has been a nightmare season. Okay? This has been a nightmare season. Coming into the season, we lost. Is OBJ's girlfriend or wife pregnant? I don't know, probably. But coming into the season, as a Ravens fan, we already lost several guys. Coming in, you already lost Marcus Peters. You already lost J.K. Dobbins. You already lost Gus Edwards. You already lost Justice Hill. You lost a lot of guys. L.J. Ford as well. You lost several guys on offense and defense coming into the season. It was a frustrating route throughout the season. This team never seemed like they got it together. Yet, despite that, they, at some point, heading into Week 13, they were first place in the AFC. It looked like they would still at least make the playoffs. And then for the first time in his NFL career, Lamar Jackson suffered an injury that took him out for the rest of the season. And as he went out, the winds went out. Lamar Jackson got injured, and we would proceed to never win a game for the rest of the season. That was very, very difficult. That was incredibly difficult to watch as a Ravens fan. This has been the year of the upsets. A lot of upsets have happened left and right. No question, the surprise team of 2021 was the Cincinnati Bengals. It's been a complete and utter insane ride. And I got to tell you, I'm glad. Not even to take away all the primetime games, because that's just me goofing around having fun. I can tell you right now, this has been a roller coaster of emotions live streaming these games for the Ravens this season. You know, I'm usually just screaming out my own frustrations to myself. But to have an audience and having to say this stuff live and voice my frustration live, I was not expecting to do that, you know. I wanted to try this out for the first time this season because I had the opportunity to, and I wanted to see where it went. And boy, we had a lot of great moments. We had a lot of frustrating moments. We had a lot of crazy moments. We had a lot of chaotic moments. It was insane covering the season through these live streams. Will you stream the draft? I most likely will stream the draft. I streamed the draft last year. Now I have a setup. I'm definitely going to stream the draft this year. NBA games, I'll probably stream the NBA playoffs. That will probably be my thing. But regular season, probably not, because I'm planning to do some things. So be on the lookout. I'm planning to do some things here. But we'll see about that. But yeah, it's been a crazy season. And for me to live stream all these games, my voice, my God, for most of these weeks, I have lost my voice screaming. But most importantly, losing my voice talking consistently for 3-4 hours. Sometimes it was 8-9 hours a day. This has been a chaotic season. And I'm glad I got to cover it. I'm glad I got to enjoy the season for what it was. Super Bowl was amazing. The postseason was amazing as a whole. But football has finally come to an end. One of the teams I wanted to win a championship won the championship. That's just what I'm happy for, man. Everybody is clowning Eli Apple right now. Holy crap. Everybody is clowning Eli Apple. Everybody's clowning him right now. But, yeah, this was a chaotic season. It's been a nightmare season for the Ravens, obviously, suffering all those injuries, Lamar going down, missing the playoffs, watching Cincinnati go all the way to the Super Bowl. It's been that type of season, man. But at the end of the day, one of the teams I wanted to win the Super Bowl won. I had 3 teams coming into the season that I wanted to see win the ring: the Ravens, the Packers, or the Rams. The Rams won it. I can be happy with that. A lot of guys on the Rams won a ring. I'm proud of that. I'm happy to say that as a football fan, I got to see that happen. Aaron Donald is too good of a player to not have a Super Bowl championship, and I'm glad he has it. But next season's going to be crazy. But yeah, that ends football here. Man, it's really crazy to think. I've been doing all these live streams every week. We've been talking about football. Now, these 2 weeks would that be crazy because it was just empty and nothing there. I mean, besides the Pro Bowl, but no one cares about the Pro Bowl. Man, really, it's been a 4-month chaotic craze. 4 months, actually 6 months if you're thinking about it, because we started in September. Yeah, October, November, December, January. Yeah, like it's been a long, like 4 to 6 months, man. It's been a crazy season. Simple. I know you're mad, but it's not our fault you put money. If anything, be pissed at yourself. Nobody told you to pick the Bengals when you knew the offensive line was terrible. This season was awesome. You pissed at the season because you lost. Hey, at the end of the day, you can't be mad at anyone but yourself. I don't know who convinced you to pick that team knowing the offensive line, but that's your problem. This season was amazing. It didn't end the way I wanted it to end because I wanted the Ravens to win the Super Bowl, but this season was amazing. Nobody told you to pick the Bengals. That was your problem. Many people would have told you not to pick the Bengals because of the offensive line. You said, nah, I'm good. I'll pick the offensive line. See you in the NBA playoffs. I'll be seeing you guys, man. NBA playoffs, I'll probably be mostly showing the Miami Heat because I'm a Heat fan, obviously. But, yeah, it's been crazy. I had money on the Bengals winning, and they lost me money. I feel you on that. Shouldn't have picked the Bengals, though. Shouldn't have picked the Bengals. I mean, well, you thought the Bengals were going to upset. Well, they didn't. So you can only be mad at yourself for picking the Bengals. But, man, it's been a crazy season, guys. It's come to an end. The NFL season has officially ended, and now there will be no more football played now for the next 6 months. Don't know who's winning the NBA Finals. Probably the Warriors or the Suns. If Miami gets there, I think they got a good shot, but I don't know. You put money on the Colts week 18 and lost $200. That one just sucks. Bruh, gambling is always a risk. You knew that when you gambled. It's a risk. It happens. But, man, football's over. We got to wait a whole 6 months. The weird part about it is it doesn't feel like it's going to be long. Good news for me is by the time I know football's coming back when the Bleach anime officially starts airing. That's when I know football comes back. Woo! When they're going to... Oh, man, I cannot wait for the final Blood War arc for Bleach to be animated. It's going to be awesome. USFL soon. We'll see. We'll see. But, man, the NFL is done. 6 months of not being able to see my Ravens. So you're telling me that after beating 2 good teams, they don't deserve to win it all? Who, Cincinnati? No, Cincinnati definitely deserves to win it all, but the Rams also deserve to win it all. That's why you play. It's competitive. The Bengals beat the Titans and then beat the, beat the Titans and beat the Chiefs. Rams beat they beat the Titans, beat the Chiefs. The Rams beat the Bucks and then beat the Niners. Those are good teams. Both teams coming into the Super Bowl beat some good teams on the way there. So both of them deserve to win. At the end of the day, it's a competition. Somebody's got to win. But yeah, man, no football for the next... Well, no NFL football for the next 6 months. I will not be able to, watch the Ravens play football. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I want to see some... After the postseason I just witnessed, I want to see some changes for the Ravens. I'm already seeing some of the changes because they've been changing their coaching staff left and right. However, Greg Roman is still there. We'll see how that goes. But, yeah, Ravens trying to make some changes. Free agencies for them be crazy. Maybe the Ravens can make some moves there. We also got the XFL and the USFL. Yeah, that should be interesting to watch. Don't know if I'll be able to stream those, but I might talk about them. Who knows? But, yeah. It's been a tough season. But I'm just glad it's over. So now the Ravens, everyone's reset. As a Ravens fan, I am so happy Cincinnati did not win that ring. I don't know how I could spend an offseason with them talking about Joe Burrow, Super Bowl MVP and champion. I couldn't do it. Man. I'm sorry. I know I sit here as an NFL fan. I try to be objective and stuff like that, but the Ravens' blood in me would not be able to handle a whole offseason listening to Cincy fans talk about Joe Burrow and his Super Bowl ring. Couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand it. Now they can sit back and talk about the Super Bowl appearance, but at the end of the day, that's cool. You know, Lamar has his MVP. Joe Burrow has a Super Bowl appearance. At the end of the day, neither one have a championship, and I can live with that. It just shows that the AFC is competitive, and a lot of guys have a lot of things. So, I'm cool with that. I can't reset. Bro, it's not my fault you lost $1,000. That's your fault. You can't reset because you lost $1,000. Go back. I don't know, start betting on the NBA. If I was you, I'd pick the Suns. If you want to get your money back, pick the Suns and get to the finals. Actually, no, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Put money down. Put a specific amount of money down on both the Rams. What am I talking about? On both the Warriors and the Suns winning the championship. You'll make your money. Better yet, if you really want to try the old what's it called, underdog gimmick, put some money down on the Memphis Grizzlies to make it to the NBA Finals. Just saying, you want to make your money back, start betting on these NBA games. Matter of fact, if you really want to bet on somebody, bet on Miami making it to the finals. No, actually, don't do that because I don't want you to hold me accountable. When you come up and you're like, I lost this much money. You told me your team was going to the finals. Nah, we don't need that here. Miami gonna take this slow. We fine. We chilling over here in Heat Nation. We chilling. But man, football's really done. You know, when you get to this part of the season, you just don't know how you're gonna feel. And honestly, for me, on to the Heat versus Bucks Eastern Conference. I hope we get an Eastern Conference Finals with the Bucks. What is number one? Let me check out. That's great, General. That's great. I mean, you're free to believe whatever you want. It's your opinion. I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or wrong. You're free to believe whatever you want. If you believe Miami's trash, that's your prerogative. I'm not going to tell you no, but, you know, it is what it is. But looking at the standings right now, Miami's first in the Eastern Conference. The Bucks are fourth. Okay. They're right now. I need the Bucks to be the 2 seed. I need the Bucks to be the 2 or the 3 seed. I cannot. If Miami ends up getting the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference, I need the Bucks to be a 2 or 3 seed in order for us to meet the Eastern Conference. Now, based on where the Nets are, we'll have to face off against them in the first round, which I hope is not the case. I hope they get the Bulls. But we'll see. Bro, I don't watch basketball. I'm trolling. Sixers. Oh, yeah, Sixers made some moves. I feel you on that. You know, Sixers got James Harden. They're contenders now, so we'll see how that goes. Can't wait to talk about basketball. See, the fun thing about it is when we talk football, we talk about teams. And you always hear me here when I talk about football. It's all about teams. I never bring out specific players. It's all about teams. Who is this? Is this quarterback top 5 or this quarterback top 5? I told you on the stream. I don't care who's top 5. It's about teams. That's all we do. In football, it's a team game. Offense has to show up. Defense has to show up. Special teams have to show up. It's all about a team game. So I can be very objective here. In a team game, I can be very objective. With the NBA, team game, in the NBA, that's why I threw them. In the NBA, we talking about a team game? Hell no. It's about the players. If I'm talking about the Brooklyn Nets, I'm not sitting here and thinking, oh, this new addition with Seth Curry, he's got to show up in the clutch time and get it done. Seth Curry didn't do what he needed to do. Joe Harris hasn't done nothing for them. I'm not sitting there talking about that. No. When I'm talking about the Nets, I'm looking at one Kevin Durant. I'm looking at one Kyrie Irving. If you don't win, what the hell are you two doing down the stretch? When we talk about the Lakers, I'm not sitting there trying to talk about THT. I don't care about what THT's doing. I don't. Nobody cares about what THT's doing. Austin Reeves is a great player. I don't care what Austin Reeves is doing. Down the stretch in games, I'm not doing this whole, it's a team game in basketball. No! LeBron, what are you doing? Anthony Davis, why are you playing so soft? Russell Westbrook, what in God's name are you doing? That's what I'm doing with basketball. In football, it's a team game. But in the NBA, we name players. Okay? That team game gets thrown out the way. Yes, obviously you need your other guys to show up and make plays. That's just how it works in basketball. But it's really about the players that make or break it. Because, like, at the end of the day, with the game on the line, there's no one else coming in for that. No. With the NBA, stars make this league. So when I'm looking at Miami, obviously I love a lot of guys on my team. I love what Strus is doing. I love what Vincent is doing. I love what my guys are doing. But at the end of the day, I'll be looking at Jimmy Butler down the stretch in the clutch. I'll be looking at Bam Adebayo to be aggressive when he's got the matchup. I'll be looking at Tyler Hero making plays left and right. I'll be looking at Kyle Lowry. I got guys I'll look at. But most importantly, I'll be looking at Jimmy and Bam down the stretch. Overall, that was a good season. Yeah, it was a good season. That's just how it is. With the NFL, it's a team game. It's a team game. Yeah, with baseball, it's a team game as well. And with hockey, it's a team game. But with basketball is driven by the players. They are driven by the stars. In football, if the defense isn't there, I ain't got to do much, man. I ain't got to do much. I can sit back and say, offense got to show up, defense got to show up, special teams. With the NBA, I can be LeBron's got to show up, AD's got to show up, Russ got to show up. I don't care what those other guys are doing. Other guys have to show up. This is how it is with the NBA. It's about the stars. So I can't wait to see how, now that the NFL season is over, I cannot wait. Chiefs will have a hangover and go 9-8 next season. The Chargers will win the division. Yeah, people thought they were going to have a hangover season this year. By the way, how do you have a hangover season if you didn't make the Super Bowl? The only way you can have a hangover season is if you make the Super Bowl and lose, like the Chiefs did last year. The Chiefs got embarrassed by the Bucs in last year's Super Bowl, and everyone said they would have a hangover. And for the first 8 to 9 weeks of the season, it looked like the Chiefs were suffering from a Super Bowl hangover. But then they got over the hangover and made it to the AFC Championship game. So I don't know if the Chiefs are going to have a hangover in a situation where they didn't make the Super Bowl, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, now that football's over, I cannot wait to see how the NBA season is going to unfold. I can't wait to see what the playoffs are going to have to hold. I just hope Miami can get to the conference finals. That's just me. I just hope the Miami Heat can get to the conference finals against either the Bucks, maybe the Sixers now that they got James Harden, or who knows, maybe the Bulls get it, with DeMar DeRozan killing it, or maybe you might even get the Nets if Kyrie and KD can really play together for all 7 games if that's the case, because Kyrie can't play home games. But yeah, I can't wait. The Western Conference looks like it's really just gonna run through the Warriors and the Suns. Maybe not the Mavericks. Maybe the Memphis Grizzlies can make some noise, but the Warriors and Suns got the Western Conference on lockdown. Meanwhile, the Eastern Conference, you got several teams up in it. You got my Miami Heat. You got the Chicago Bulls. You got the Philadelphia 76ers, the Brooklyn Nets. You've got the Milwaukee Bucks. Some people might want to put the Cleveland Cavaliers in it. That's just how it is. But, yeah, Simple's in pain right now. Nobody told him to make that bet. He made it. I feel him. If I just lost a band, I'll be pissed. So I feel his pain, but nobody told him to pick the Bengals. A lot of people would have told you not to pick the Bengals. He picked the underdog. Not every freaking team is gonna get. Not every Super Bowl is gonna have an underdog win. That's just not how it is. And it ain't always about the underdog. Sometimes talent just wins. He tried to play the underdog story, assumed that was gonna be the case. No, this ain't no Philadelphia Eagles type thing. Like they were gonna play the underdog story. Nah. Rams had a mission. They accomplished it. But now that football's gone, we got to switch over to basketball. Bro, it's not that serious. It's a ban. You'll live. You lost the grand. You didn't lose your life savings unless you're telling me your life savings was in that grand. If you just spent all your life savings on gambling, I'll feel you. But you lost the ban. You'll be fine. You'll be pissed tonight. You'll deal with it for a while. You'll get over it. You didn't lose your life savings. Now, unless you're telling me you bet your life savings on this game, then I'll really feel bad. But if you didn't bet your life savings, you'll be fine. Simple. It's okay. It's okay. Go to sleep. It's 10:41. Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. Get yourself a drink or something. I don't know. Let it go. Let it go. Skip Bayless is mad. Of course Skip Bayless is mad. Odell just won a ring. Why wouldn't he be mad? He's going to be salty as hell. But yeah, this has been fun. Bro, that's a ban. I know. But it's not your life savings. I'll be pissed too if I lost a ban. Then again, I wouldn't bet on the Bengals. It's a ban. I know you lost a ban, but bro, you got to get over it. Nobody forced you to pick the Bengals. Nobody forced you to pick the Bengals. You chose it. Like, you can only be mad at yourself. You can't blame anyone else but yourself for picking them. Oh, people proposing here. That's nice. That's nice. Someone said Skip was going crazy. That's rent money. Yeah, well, nobody told you to bet your rent money on the Bengals. That was your fault. I feel you. $1,000 is a lot. Shoot, I could use $1,000 right now. I could use a band right now. Do you know how much I could do with a band? I feel you on that. That's big money. I ain't got a band with me right now. That's huge money. But I'm not putting up that much money and putting all my faith in the Bengals. You don't put that type of money up on football. You put that type of money up on basketball. Like, if you're sitting there and you got a matchup between the 1 seed and the 8 seed, yeah, you'll put that money on the number 1 seed. But to pick the Bengals, that was your problem, man. This is football. I'm not picking that. That was your problem. You don't bet on football games. I keep trying to tell you, stop betting on these football games. And you may get lucky and be able to want to be one of those teams that picks the underdog and they manage to win, but it's not going to happen all the time. It only didn't happen to the Chiefs last year was because of the Henry Ruggs situation. Aaron Rodgers not getting vaccinated. This won't happen. Yeah. Hey, say what you want. Say what you want, man. Say what you want. I just don't know about this whole situation here with Chiefs not being Chiefs suffering a hangover. I'm not sure about that. I know Jake Paul must be happy. Yeah, because. All right, I mean, sure. You can't go against the Bengals. I mean, many people go against the Bengals. Well, according to the media, you can't go against the Bengals. I'll say that. According to the media, you can't go against the Bengals. But yeah, with the season now finally coming to an end, we can finally put this to bed. It's time to move on. Once again, congratulations to the LA Rams for winning the Super Bowl. Oh, everybody is trolling right now. Lamar. Oh my God! Everyone is trolling Eli Apple. Everyone is trolling Eli Apple. My boy Hollywood Brown. Now, first of all, Rashad Bateman just tweeted an apple, and you knew who he was talking about. And then Hollywood said Apple Pack gonna hit hard in LA. Lamar did nothing. Lamar's MVP picture. Let me pull this up too. I'm about to show y'all. Lamar did nothing. What are you doing? I don't ruin this whole thing. So Hollywood said LA gonna be smoking that Eli Apple pack, and Lamar did nothing. Lamar just tweeted this. That's all that needed to be said. So they smoking that Eli Apple pack. They smoking that Eli Apple pack right now. Woo! Simples is out here wilding right now, but I feel you on that. But man, they feeling that right there. They feeling that right now. I feel for Cincy, but people gonna be laughing now. Oh, man. Bengals fans are now in defense mode because everybody's trolling them. Even Ravens fans trying to troll them, and they're like, well, we made it to the Super Bowl. Bengals fans, stay in defense mode and do whatever you can. But y'all going to be on this toxicity. I ain't finna be about this, man. This offseason, I'm about to chill. You know, I'm not about to be on this toxicity that the NFL Twitter wants to be about. Ravens Twitter is definitely being on that toxicity right now. I'm just chilling out, man. Eli Apple, Eagles, Patrick Beverly. But yeah, I'm finna end it here. We've been going on for 4.5 hours. My voice is tired. It's been long. It's been a long game. The season's over. Once again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in this past season on all the NFL streams. It's been fun. Hey, man, can I ask a question? By all means, Ben, ask a question before I head out. But I appreciate all you guys stopping by for all the streams, you know, all the primetime games, all the Ravens games. I don't know if I'm going to be doing this next year. We'll see, but because this took a lot out of me. My voice, like, I would have to go to work, and I just wouldn't have a voice. Like, that's not a good thing. But, yeah. See, my voice is already out there. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in for all these streams. It's been a crazy year. It's been a crazy season. And at the end of the day, someone's been crowned a championship. Ben, I'm not answering that question. The answer is no, and what is wrong with you? Like, why do you guys, what type of sick fetish do you guys have where you just ask weird questions just to piss off or get annoyed? Like, either to piss off, annoy, or like try to get under the skin of certain content creators by just trolling. Like, y'all really have some weird obsessions. You got weird obsessions. You got weird hobbies. What type of human being asks another human being that type of question? Wingstop or KFC? No, asking that type of question, that's fine. I would choose Wingstop. I don't eat KFC. But, like, that's a question to talk. That's cool. If you want to talk about that, that's cool. I'm about to end it here. That's all I got to say for the most part. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in this past season. It's been crazy. It's been crazy, but I appreciate you guys. And with that being said, I will probably see you guys. I don't know, next time I'll be seeing you guys. I can't even, because I'm getting ready for the NBA season. I'm trying to do something here, and I'll see you guys when I see you guys. I'll see you guys soon. Probably don't even wait that long. I probably do have to make a recap of Super Bowl 56. I'll make a recap video of that potentially, and you know, we'll see. After that, I don't really know, but I'll see you guys when I see you. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching, and with that being said, that is all I've got. Oh, yeah, stream NBA playoffs this year. I'm looking to stream NBA playoffs this year. With that being said, that is all I've got, and I'm out of here, man.